Wait, hello there, Scene Switcher. Didn't expect you here. Didn't expect you to just throw us into the screen again. And welcome to Duckling Open 141, our monthly amateur tournament up to 4.2k MMR, which is around Diamond. I am here with Steel Mold.
Hello! I'm Steel Mold, steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. And the one who forgot to intro herself again is Kuro, the 16th Quad Sanseki, your caster slash observer slash producer extraordinaire. How is everyone doing? Welcome. We have our first series here.
Stick.
What?
Stick. I just want you to know.
Yes.
That it's blue versus blue.
Yeah, no. It's okay. It's ZVP. We can tell the units apart.
Okay,
It's
okay.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. As we are on Celestial Enclave. Celestial Enclave, the enclave that is in the sky. I think, maybe. I don't know why it's celestial, to be honest. Doesn't seem very celestial. It seems very like down to earth. Like it's the opposite of celestial, right? In the northeast corner of the map, representing Team Infected, or Infected if you are a lit speaker, it is our Blue Zerg. Give it up for Ragnar.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is his first time here in this tournament. I believe coming from Ukraine. It is Alfir.
Sorry, I'm doing the fanfare. I can't hear the fanfare because, you know, I'm on Discord. So I do it myself. I do it on my own. Yay! Thank you. Thank you for that.
Fun fact, I actually have a separate button on my stream deck just for that.
Did they hear it or did?
No, they did. They did.
Okay.
Everybody in the call hears it.
Everybody. It's good. It's nice.
And predictions
Anyway.
are open. Well, they're probably closed by now. We
Well-
are on a delay.
How much long did they stay open?
2 minutes.
I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever actually participated in any.
I mean,
Predictions.
I participated, but it doesn't matter because I can't bet points. So
Because you're a mod.
no, because I'm Polish.
They don't have gambling in Poland.
Yes, Poland decided that betting with points is gambling. So sorry, can't have that. Even though it very specifically says in Twitch TOS that the points cannot award you like any like real things, like whether monetary or like, you know, physically. But still, it's gambling, clearly.
That queen went out on a gamble.
It did, and it lived.
I mean, to be fair, it was only one adept it was chasing.
True,
So
true.
an adept will take about what 100 hits to kill a queen.
Probably.
So yeah, they're not the best against high health units.
Alfie doesn't know the map. He was trying to get in. Or
Yeah,
maybe
he's
he's
like,
seen the
"Let me
map.
in! Let me in!"
No, so for those who may not be up to date on the maps, these paths here, those are worker only paths. Only the workers can actually go through here. No other units are able to fit through. Not Zerglings, no nothing.
Only comrade workers get to pass.
You need to have like you know,
The workers'
documentation,
union,
like papers.
Yes. Well, Oracle is going to circle around. So far, it hasn't really caught anything, but it is getting a good scouting.
Yeah. Let's
which
say I
is
did
nice.
miss some of the Zerglings coming out. And
Mhm.
they are all getting ready for a Bane
Ooh.
Bust.
It's not a lot of Banes though. It's only 4. They don't have the speed. I think they
Pylon!
should
The
be
pylon!
okay.
Yes, the pylon! Oh, it wasn't enough.
But that's not enough to kill the whole pylon. And there are plenty of adepts. There are 2 oracles here. One is full of energy and it's just chilling in the back. So yeah, this attack is doomed to fail, as it has.
Okay, guys, one second. Where's my F10 button?
Ragnar, in the meantime, droning up super hard. Taking this time to just get ahead economically. Oh, oh, game froze for a second. No, it's freezing again. What's going on?
Is it freezing? It's fine on my side.
Yeah, it froze for a couple of times there.
Oh
Looks
yeah,
fine,
yeah,
okay.
I see the stutter.
Hopefully it's just on our side and not the players aren't experiencing it. Well, Ragnar going for Hydralisk then, getting Baning speed. And again, droning up super hard. Alpha going for Blink Stalkers with +1 weapons. So going for a gateway army. Did we see? No, we don't have any robotics facility. We have a Twilight Council, but that's it.
Okay, 2 drones, 3, 4. The 2 oracles can snipe drones in one shot, so that's nice there, but still the Spore is a bit problematic.
Alpha going for a 3rd base. Doesn't look like Alpha is setting up for any kind of a push here. These oracles are harassing. However, it should be noted, these are 2 oracles and they're not getting... They're getting some workers, but it's a bit late for the oracle harassment to really make a dent in the Zerg economy. Because now Ragnar is starting to build up an army. And that's going to be dangerous for the Protoss, especially if there's no, late game tech coming up. We don't see Templar archives. We don't see robotics facility. This is just going to be a gateway army for Alfheir.
We do have a forge at least for the upgrades, but yeah, this is just gateway man, and the Stalkers do go across the map, but the Zerg army just completely ignores them.
Yeah, I mean, it helps if your Hydralisks just walk around and get dieded without attacking. I mean, it helps the Protoss. However, to get surrounded by Zerglings is not a good idea for Stalkers. They were there without any backup. That's why you need the charge lots around and the adepts. So overall, that was a pretty good trade, I think, for Ragnar.
10 Stalkers did go down, and that attack has been delayed much more. Meanwhile, Ragnar will now try to find some way to get into the spaces, and yeah, Alfheir is setting up the stasis to stop the attack, but I mean, there is that much Zerg army right now. There are more Zerglings reinforcing, but not that many Hydras.
One of these stasis wards, catching up all of these Banelings is going to be a great catch for Alfheir. Boom! Very nice. So the Banelings are out of the picture. Stalkers retreat back to shield battery range. The Hydralisks are at the back, but there are no Zerglings anymore. The Stalkers are chasing the Hydralisks, and the Banelings are kind of left alone. No, that was the Oracle.
Yeah, that was the last Oracle.
Yeah, but the Charlots come in from the side. There are Banelings now, but they sort of go... they waste themselves on the Stalkers. The Charlots are still around. Some more Adepts are being whooped in as well. The Zerg army gets destroyed. Alfheir do take some losses, but the trades are very, very good for the Protoss at this moment. And now Alfheir can go across the map and start to put some pressure. The problem is the tech, I think, for the Protoss.
And to be fair, he is counter-attacking here, but he doesn't have that many units, and now the Zerglings are able to surround most of it. The Hydras clean up the rest, and yeah, Alfheir is yet losing more supply here.
And Ragnar is switching to add some Locals, yes. Thank you for clicking on that, so I can see the name of the building, so I can remember the name of the unit, Kuro.
You're welcome.
Adding some lockers to the thing, to the composition. Alfred here did get, in the meantime, a robotics facility, and we have one immortal in the mix and another one coming in, but I don't know how well that is going to serve the Protoss composition here. The Zerg army isn't exactly vulnerable to immortals.
Yeah, the thing is also that now with the lurkers coming into the picture, you need something to deal with them. You need either some nice AoE or at least detection, and it doesn't look like Alfil has either.
We do have some Archons, so that's going to help a lot with the Zerglings. That's a great addition here. The Zerglings and Banes, they kind of waste themselves on the Archons, and that's great. But the Lurkers are still a big danger. If you have some Thermal Lance Colossus in the mix, that could be helpful. We do have detection on the way. There is an Observer. It's coming, it's coming.
But we have Zerg coming as well, and they go straight into this base. And let's see how
The
these
Archons are
Archons
doing a great job against the Zerglings and the Banes. And we are just now down to Hydralisks. Everything of the Zerg is absolutely destroyed. This was
the lurkers.
dead.
Yeah.
They're gone. There are only a couple of them, so it's not like...
True.
Well, we have Ragnar is getting a infestation pit. It's a bit, maybe a bit too techy at the moment. Ragnar really needs an army just to stop the Protoss from pushing through.
True. I mean, I think maybe he wants to upgrade these lurkers, but yeah, as you said, like this Protoss army is coming right now, and you need those reinforcements to keep it at bay.
Ragnar is still droning up, which is impressive, I think. It's kind of like, ooh, cutting it a bit close. If it was me, I would just be making a bajillion army units.
I mean, he did just set up another base, so I guess he has to.
Yeah, this is the half base, the at the back, pocket base. And it's a good thing that's set up because there is a warpin, the warp prism drop here. So it's better that this is here so you can see it rather than let the warp prism drop here unseen.
Like at least Ragnar is able to react ahead of time. That said, I think it would be good if this happened while the main army was attacking, because as we can see, Ragnar got completely distracted by this single drop.
I was wondering why these Zerglings took so long to kill the Zealots, and now I'm noticing there's no melee upgrades for Ragnar. You only got the range upgrades, while Alfir has +3 ground weapons.
Interesting that Alfir just went straight into weapons, just straight to +3.
No, that makes sense. I think it does benefit the AoE of the Archons and the charge lots.
True, and like you don't really care about their armor so much.
Yeah, because they're kind of sacrificial units, and they're also, they're pretty beefy to begin with. So, defensive upgrades for the Protoss are not strictly as important. They're not as useful.
I guess the thing is that I'm pretty sure Alfie only has one forge as well, so he kind of just has to prioritize because it has only a single QE.
Also, when you have like when you have the Zerg army usually has more units, so every armor upgrade, carapace upgrade, like it affects more units, right? And they're pretty weak to begin with, so you kind of need that extra beefiness.
Look at this lurker.
We have infestors.
Look at this lurker. It's like being lit up by this thingy.
Yeah. It's staring at the light.
We have another drop here in the pocket base. This time way more damage done.
Look how long it takes the Zerglings to kill these charge lots without the upgrades.
I'm going straight to Ultras.
We do have Boro on the way, which is going to be helpful. And Oh, okay, we're getting adrenal glands. Didn't even have adrenal glands. Okay. And now we're getting +1 melee for Ragnar. Now that he's getting the ultras, it's like, oh, okay, I need upgrades.
But the Protoss is not waiting. The Protoss is moving out right now. And what do we have in this army? We have Archons, we have a lot of Zealots. And that's going against the Lurkers.
Do we have detection? Don't think
We do have an
there's no-
observer. There's an observer.
There's one observer in this entire army.
Yeah, it's right on top of the army.
Yeah, that's a bit precarious. If that observer gets snipes, the Lurkers are pretty much immune to any attack, right?
But it looks like Alfie is looking to outposition Ragnar here and just completely skips the Lurkers.
The upgrades for Ragnar are not quite in yet for these Ultralisks. Chitinous plating is still a ways away. But the Lurkers come in clutch. They help zone out the Protoss army.
Yeah, but look at the army of the Zerg. Like, the Lingbane is completely gone, the Hydras were badly damaged as well, and a few Ultras were lost in the process. I think it was a nice maneuver there for Al here.
But every second that Alfir is hesitating here, Ragnar is getting the upgrades finished, getting more and more units out. Oh, the Lurkers are unlurked! They're
They
unsieged!
unlurked! Yes, they are unlurked.
They're unlurked. They're not in luck position, and the Protoss army just plows through. And this is the end. GG's cold, and Alfir takes game number 1. That was a nice back and forth there. I was worried for Alfir, but with the mid-game tech kind of lacking a little bit, but you know, there was a comeback towards the late game.
Yeah. Nicely done there by Alfie. And again, I really like the way he maneuvered on the map as well. Like, he realized that there's no point in just, you know, attacking face on into the Lurkers. Instead, just went around.
Okay, let's see what the next map is going to be. Next team up. We do have a double elimination bracket today. For those who haven't seen the bracket. Exclamation point B? Bracket? B,
Yes.
B, right?
Exclamation mark B. Exclamation point bracket. Exclamation point brackets. Exclamation point greed. I think some people use greed, so we added that as well. There was another one.
Germans. The Germans
Yeah, it was
are
the
using
Germans.
greed.
There was another one, but I don't remember. I just added a bunch of aliases.
Matrix. There's a matrix, I think. I think it's matrix for some languages.
Is it? I don't know. For Polish people, it's a ladder. Actually, funnily enough.
Okay, Alfir does not like the mothership. Apparently.
Yep.
Mothership is going to be our next map.
I mean, to be fair, he can negotiate with his opponent. Like, there's no rules
Yeah.
against that.
Yeah, but Ragnar is like, yeah, no, I might. Okay, everybody's ready. Let's get into game number 2. Boop, boop, boop. Horseradish did not make it today.
Yeah.
Shout out to Horseradish in chat. Cheering for Last Ketchup. I mean, Last Ketchup got his wish. Ureha is not in the tournament today. Ureha, the current reigning champion.
Also... Oh no, still mod.
What?
Still mod.
What?
I had a point, and the moment I started a sentence, it's gone.
Welcome to my brain.
It's not there.
you're
empty.
saying that like it's a unique occurrence.
No, it's like,
To me-
this doesn't normally occur to me.
To you, it's just confusing. To me, it's just another Wednesday.
It's like, I started a sentence, and I don't know what I wanted to say. It's gone.
Welcome to my life.
I genuinely don't
Alright.
know.
Speaking about life, we are on the bringer of life, the mothership, the bringer of all Protoss to the front lines. I don't know, that was a weird segue. In the northeast corner of the map, representing Team Infected or One-Facted, depending on how you pronounce that, it is our Red Zerg. Give it up for Ragnar.
And on the bottom side of the map, also being proxy hatched, we have our blue Protoss player from Ukraine. It is Alfir.
Technically, that is not a proxy hatchery. That is called a hatch block. Because it's not intended to be a proxy hatchery. It's intended just to block the wall.
This is a proxy though.
You don't kid, but I am adjusting my non-existent glasses.
No, I can hear it from here.
You can hear me adjusting my glasses.
Yes. No. It's like in anime, like there's a specific like a sound to it as well, and like the glasses always shine, you know.
Yes. Okay, now that might be a proxy hatchery.
Yeah.
Now this is the difference. I mean, it's not blocking anything, so it's definitely not a hatch block.
Yeah, but I like how Ragnar, you know, he was forced to cancel it twice, and he's still committing to it. It's like, no, yeah, I am proxying you.
Well, the Zerglings are on the way. Ragnar is going all in here.
Yeah, but it looks like the wall is solid.
Well, actually, he's getting a queen at home, so maybe he's not going all in. It also depends on how well this hatchery is going to survive.
Yeah,
there are drones on the way for spines.
Yeah, like this will be like a heavy pressure, but I don't think it will be like fully all in. I think. We'll see.
The slow Zerglings are in. The hatchery will go up. So Ragnar, I mean, you can get a nice contain here, right? On the Protoss for quite a while. If you have spines out.
It said this hatchery is quite low already, but with the spines going up, maybe something can be done here.
Well, there's going to be a queen with the transfuse, but yeah, Ragnar is going to have to sacrifice a few Zerglings here.
Can the queen come out? I don't think it can. Can it?
Does catch a decent surround. I don't think it's going to work. The hatchery is going to go down.
Ooh, but that's
good work there by Alfir. Does
it refund if the queen was in process? I don't think it does it?
Oh, yeah. It refunds. Okay. Units that are in development is also upgrades.
Okay.
Anything that's not finished in the building, that is being produced, well, the building gets destroyed, gets refunded. Well, right. He needs the creep.
Yeah, I mean, he still had the drone here, so you know. But
what about second hatchery?
No, this is fourth. This is fourth hatchery.
It's a fourth hatchery. I don't think he knows about fourth hatchery, Pippin. I like that there's a queen just waddled all the way across the map.
Yeah. So this attempt of a proxy hatchery has lasted so long that the queen actually made it here from across the map, on foot. Oh, that's a nice surround here for the Zella.
Oh, great surround, great catch with the queen as at the back. And it does lose a lot of these Zerglings, and now Alfir can put pressure with the Stalkers and the Adept. The Queen just about manages to escape. I don't know if Alfir has enough firepower to actually take down the hatchery before it's finished.
Yeah, but the spies are dying. They're out of creep and they are going down. I don't think they can be saved.
Yeah, this one won't survive. And there's Void Ray.
Yeah, now this proxy hatchery is over, and Ragnar has lost a lot of resources and wasn't able to break Alfir here. Meanwhile, Alfir was able to set up, he was able to get some units out, he was able to progress his tech, get the Stargate and everything. So looking pretty good for the Protoss.
Fantastic for the Protoss. Remember, Ragnar sacrificed his second base for this. He doesn't have a natural, which for a Zerg is very important. You need the production. That's production.
The drone got stuck in the circle. Oh no. That was cute.
Okay, Void Ray going out to attack. There's not much to defend against it. There is one queen. That's the
Yes.
only anti-air.
queens.
There is a one. Well, okay, one finished. Okay.
Yeah, it just popped out. It just popped out.
When I looked, it was just one. Okay.
Yeah.
So what's faster, a slow Void Ray or Queens off creep? Which
Void Ray. Still a Void Ray. There's not many things that are slower than a queen. I mean...
yeah, I think it's pretty much the slowest unit in the game, right?
Overlords? I don't know if Overlords are faster. I think Overlords may be like about the same speed, maybe slightly slower even. Someone check that. There are stats. There are numbers.
I shall look in the tomes of knowledge
Yes.
on the internet. StarCraft 2 Overlord.
Meanwhile, we have an Oracle coming in. It does stack the army, it doesn't actually do any damage, and it's chased away by queens.
Overlord. Speed. Okay, without pneumatized oh man, it shows all the different versions. How do I even read this? What? Okay, it's 0.9. And a queen.
We get the answers to the important questions here.
Yeah. You're getting live me reading stuff. It's 1.3, but it doesn't differentiate whether it's on creep or off creep.
I guess queens are a bit faster. I think it may be off creep, and because creep just boosts speed.
Yes. Apparently, if in co-op they are actually slower. There's 0.94. No, actually
Wait,
they're faster. They're faster.
Just
they're faster by like
barely.
By like 4%. Ooh, look at the butt. We have ourselves a butt. It's a bit of a butt comeback.
Yeah, but it won't be able to finish.
Yeah, no. The Protoss had too much time and too much headedness, and there's a good return there. But a good effort by Ragnar, a valiant effort. Maybe Ragnar kind of exposed his hand a little too soon with the block. Maybe skip the block and go for the proxy hatch.
Yeah, If you are
less time
planning
to retaliate.
If you are planning to go for a proxy hatch, then I would say yes, just go for the proxy hatch, because when you do both, like a block and a proxy hatch, there's just too many resources. Like, it's too dedicated, and if you're not able to finish the game there, it's very difficult to bring it back.
Okay, so it's going to be Alfred versus Last Ketchup. Ah, yeah, we can go EU.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. It's just channel Ducklings, right?
Oh. Kind of. CranKy Ducklings is the safer one.
It's okay.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's always a bit of annoying trying to wrangle everybody on EU, because we have a bit of a mix when it comes to the channel.
Yeah, so what happened, for those who don't know, is that we had a channel Ducklings before before we had the group Ducklings, and it now considers it's two different entities, even though they are the same name exactly, like spelled the same way
Yeah.
and everything.
So if you join the channel, there's like, I don't know what the odds are. You can be in one instance of it or another. And
Yeah.
people in the different instances can't see each other. So one is a group and one is a channel. It's very weird. I don't know why that still exists.
So I have bad news. I don't see Alfie. Do you see him, baby?
No. Okay, maybe we can catch them. Let's see if they maybe still in Americas. I'll just jump in there.
Okay.
See.
Okay, so I guess we will go on a quick break and we will try to get this lobby. We try to get the chats together, and we'll be back very next series. Stay tuned. And welcome back to Duckling Open number 141. We are in the second match of today's tournament, and it is last catch-up versus Alfir. And I am here. I'm still more.
Hello. Yes, I'm still here. On 10,000 feet.
Oh.
The map that probably smells the worst out of all the maps.
God damn it, Stick.
Wait. What? 10,000 feet. It can't smell nice. Gotta admit. Southeast corner of the map. It is our blue Protoss making their debut in our tournament. Give it up for Alfir.
And across the map we have his opponent. We have the Polish Protoss player representing Team Void. Not to be confused with the Void. It is Last Ketchup.
The other Void.
The other Void, yes.
It's not the Void, it's just Void. That is a Facebook reference for those who don't remember. What's called the Social Network movie reference.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Lose the. Because it was the Facebook, and then they changed it to just Facebook.
Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It was a bit of a meme at the time.
To be fair, I was never very much into Facebook, so
I've never opened a Facebook account for
I had
myself
to.
and anyone.
I unfortunately had to.
No, I see. My brother he works in IT in the tech industry, so he was a very early adopter of this kind of nonsense, and yeah, at some point he told me like once they found out just how boop.
No.
Oh, no, boop, God damn it.
No, boop.
Once he found out just how obnoxious like their practices are, and he was like, yeah, don't open an account. You'll never be able to close it. They'll have all your information and you can't get rid of it. Because he tried to close his account and it just wouldn't let him.
Look.
He's like, oh, this is insidious. So I had the foreknowledge not to start with it.
Yeah, you had the advantage of being older when this whole thing happened. I was younger, and it was like either you are on Facebook or you're not part of the social circle. Like, well.
Oh no, it was the same for me. Like all my social circles moved to Facebook.
But you don't understand, when I say the social circle, I don't mean like, oh, you're not like friends, like, I don't know, going out with people. I mean like, you literally won't get information that you need because they will only post it on Facebook. Yeah. And like, you're just completely out. Like, okay.
Okay. Alright, nice little opening here. Nothing too crazy. It's not exactly mirrored. Last Ketchup can't quite get in there with the Adepts. Good block there by Alfir.
And
why is this map called 10,000 feet? No.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't see any feet. And it doesn't look like it's very high altitude.
It does have balls.
Yeah, that's a ball, that's a ball, not feet. Not a foot.
Maybe it's a space
football.
foot.
It's a football, huh? Huh?
Yes.
Oh, also, there's a. If you look at the ball in the northwest, next to Last Ketchup's base, and look at the ravine down the cliff, there's another ball there, behind the tree. Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, there's a ball. It fell down.
Okay.
It's a story.
The ball has tumbled down.
Yes.
Meanwhile, as we
ball
have
has
some
dropped.
harassment, Oracle harassment going in Alfir's base, Alfir is just moving out across the map.
That is more than just a harassment. That is 13, 14 dead probes, 15, 16. That is a game-ending move there.
Yeah, this is fully all-in, I guess, here from Alfir, because he barely has any workers left, so he has to break Last Ketchup here and now. And I mean, he's doing a pretty good job. There aren't that many units. There is one shield battery here to help, but it's now out of energy.
Alfred does have the much bigger army, But is this going to last? Ketchup is... Well, is out of defensive units. There is a Void Ray on the way and another Stalker. Void Rays do extra damage to Stalkers, right? Because they're armored units. If they use the... They use the special ability, right?
I just don't remember if Stalkers are armored.
I think they're considered armored.
Okay.
I shall consult the tomes!
Yes. Okay.
Stalker.
But yeah, this is a pretty nice attack here from Alfie. Most of the units are gone and the Stargate is unpowered, so the Void Ray is actually not coming out regardless. Now it's just these probes here for defense, and GG is called. Alfie will be taking game number 1 in a very
nice,
intense fashion.
Very nice there. They were both kind of going all in there. But Last Ketchup had the better... Alpha had the more all-inier of the compositions, you know?
I would say that Last Ketchup was going...
There's a sense to what I'm trying to say, but I got confused because I looked at the attributes on the... Stalkers are armored and mechanical.
Okay. Yeah, mechanical.
It's what I'm trying to say.
I just wasn't sure if they're armored.
Sorry. I was like I tried to say 5 sentences at the same time, and they all mixed into one sentence. Down in Ruby Rock. That was a Fraggles reference for all you old people out there.
What?
Fraggles. Fraggle Rock. It's
Never heard
a
of
television show by the Henson Company. It's a puppet show. It's actually a
puppet
phenomenal show.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Of course you would know a puppet show.
Oh no, it was very much very like educational. It's all about societies and ecology and the interconnectedness of
what year is it from?
I think it's 90s. It was maybe it was made in the 80s and then I saw it in the 90s, but I think it was not sure.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
I think it's all on YouTube. Yeah, you can watch it. It's a pretty cool show. I mean, it's a children's show, but it's one of those things, you know, where they have a lot of jokes that only adults will get.
That's just a thing. People sometimes don't realize that, but yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Yeah. Anyway, we are speaking of things that only old people will get. This is Ruby Rock. It's the only. I don't know why look, I'm segueing things and hope that they work, but
it's a crimson stone.
Old as a rock, old as stone, old as geology. Maybe that's the connection. I don't know. There's no ruby on this map. That bothers me. In the southeast corner of the map, it is our Blue Protoss, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for Alfear. No fear.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the red Protoss player from Poland, representing Team Void. It's Last Ketchup. I'm glad that Last Ketchup gets to play red. Just want to point it out.
It's Ketchup, yeah. Didn't we have like red versus yellow? We called it
ketchup and mustard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a good combo, actually. Funnily enough.
But not for Protoss. I don't like yellow in Protoss.
Fair enough.
Because most of their building, the base skin for Protoss is already so yellow and gold that if they're yellow, it just kind of disappears.
I guess so.
Also, the lighting on this map makes everything red. So, it's like one of those. It's not as bad as that other map that made. Like,
Still.
What was that map that made everything so red? Like you couldn't distinguish different colors. I think so at the start, before it got updated.
Maybe. I think it was Ultralo.
Yeah, I think so too. When in its first iteration.
I don't think it was the first iteration. I think it was just that way the whole time.
No, they adjusted. People complained that they adjusted it
Okay.
at some point, so it was a little less egregious. What was confusing on Ontrolov is that the map itself was at a blue side and a red side, and it didn't conform to the colors of the
It
players.
would be so fun if it actually did. I would love
that'd
that,
be
but I
cool,
think
yeah.
that would be like too complicated trigger-wise. But
I mean,
it would be
require
cool.
It would require the map to respond to the players. It's
But
I
it
don't know
would
if the
be
game
cool.
is set up for that. Yeah, it will. It would. Ooh, the adults managed to sneak in. Speaking of cool.
Yeah. The probe was there, but it was not ready to block the wall, and actually the adepts got in. I mean, there is a stalker and a sentry here to defend, but still, some probes will be lost.
So far, Alfir in this tournament has been really diligent in those kinds of defenses, but there you are. SketchUp gave it a shot and he managed to get 5 probes for his trouble, and Alfir is way behind worker-wise at the moment.
This is true. Almost 10 workers, actually.
Now, Alfir did get the earlier Nexus, so gonna be able to catch up a little bit faster, and but it's still a big loss at this point in the game. You know, 3 minutes in the game, losing 5 workers is massive.
Oh, hello, Phoenix.
No, that's not Phoenix. That's a fake Phoenix.
Fake Nix?
Fake, like a. Who is the fake Phoenix? I don't know. We had a fake Phoenix. I don't remember who that was though. We haven't had a Phoenix in a while. A player called Phoenix in a while.
True.
No, we didn't have True either.
Yeah, he's playing Brood War now.
I'm bringing back all the old jokes today.
What a classic.
What a classic.
I was gonna go for fantasy, but I couldn't make a good sentence with it. So.
He's turning into Einstein, Kuro.
Me?
Oh no, what has become of me?
I was so before Einstein. What do you mean? I was molded by this. Still molded, even.
Still molded. Okay. So, hello, probe. Not probe. The other one. Observer. They're so cute.
Like fish.
I like the way that when they stop, they open up their butt.
Yeah, they're like a
flower.
fish.
Yeah. And then they scan from the butt.
Sure. Are you sure they scan from the butt and they don't like send signal?
I mean, you send the signal, and then when it returns, that's how you scan.
Okay. I thought this is how they send signal back to base.
No, that's how they perform the scan.
Okay.
Scan.
Some important observer role here. Ooh, nice hallucination there with an Archon. And it does actually soak some shots, so nicely done.
They actually soaked all of the shots, in fact. But yeah, Last Ketchup sees the defenses of Alfir and is like, yep, you know what? I'm not going to break you here.
Yeah.
Let's
You know what?
let's
I'm
just
good.
expand and come back later. We're getting charge on the way for Last Ketchup. Alfir so far hasn't teched up there. We don't have a robotics facility. We don't have what that count? The other one.
Templar Archives?
Templar Archive. I keep confusing it's the T. T really confuses me.
Okay.
Not coffee. Get it?
Ah, good one,
Ah! Are we having fun yet?
This is
Well,
one of these jokes where I'm like, I want to go back to bed. I'm done. I'm good.
Degen Phoenix. We don't have a Degen Phoenix just yet.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure all our phoenixes are Digens.
I don't know. I feel like the Deutsch Phoenix actually is pretty non-Legion, or maybe.
Could be. He's a gamer though.
He is a gamer, that is true.
He plays Factorio. He's definitely
Oh, no.
some kind of a Degen.
Meanwhile, we have Alfir coming here into the third base. We have some sentries with the defensive force fields here, and the offensive ones. So, ooh, nice. Nicely splitting these units, and Alfir actually has a good advantage here.
Ketchup just... Where are the charge lots? This is where a warping at the back of the stalkers would really help a lot. But here it comes a little bit too late though.
I mean, it's enough to push away Alfir for now, but those were some big losses from last Ketchup, and he lost the Immortals most importantly, so... Yeah, very nice attacking for Alfir, but now he has to be careful not to overstay his welcome.
And last Ketchup lost 8 workers, but look at the worker count. Still more than 15 workers ahead of Alfir.
Sure.
Just due to that early game advantage situation.
Yeah, Alfir is only now starting to saturate that third base. Meanwhile, Last Ketchup has been mining from his for a while now. So, as you said, like even though like he did good damage to the army, he wasn't actually able to do much to the economy itself of Last Ketchup.
And Last Ketchup, you know, uses this advantage by getting better tech units, better upgrades, and we're now getting Archons as well. So Last Ketchup is going for a full-on beef wave. It looks like it. Full wholesome full beef wave. And Alfir is still stuck on gateway units.
Yeah, I don't think we even have a robo yet. No, there's no robo inside.
Now, unlike against a Zerg, which we lost, so Alfir with a tech disadvantage, this is a mirror matchup. If you're in a tech disadvantage, it's big.
Yeah, but there's another attack from Alfir though, regardless. There's a lot of Zealots with this army this time, but we also have Archons on the side of Last Ketchup. And this time Alfir decides to move back.
They're very good against the charge lots, so that pretty much... you know, you have Immortals versus the Stalkers, you have Archons versus the charge lots, and Alfir just doesn't have any... Oh, there we go. Went behind.
Yep. The saying is always true. What can I say?
Yes. Went behind Dark Shrine. Went ahead Dark Shrine.
Anytime, Dark Shrine.
Anytime, Dark Shrine. Get your Dark Shrine today.
Oh, but a nice Zealot run by here from Alfir, going straight for the natural base.
Yes, good. I like it. You know, if you can't face the army head on, do some harassment. This is a very good run by.
Yeah, then Time Mineral goes down and another squad of Zealots is trying to get into the main. There is a reinforcement warp in there, but they are
catching
winning.
Immortal here. They won.
No, they don't. But still, 19 drops.
It does even up the worker count.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, very nicely done there by Alfir. But as this was happening, Last Ketchup was able to establish his fourth.
Ay. Okay, Dark Shrine is finished. For Alfir, there's a robotics facility on the way. It's about 10 minutes later than Last Ketchup. Okay, that's an exaggeration. Maybe it's like 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
What's the detection status on Last Ketchup? Has a couple of observers out on the map, and he's getting cannons. He's getting cannons at home. That's going to be very helpful.
Wait, he didn't see the Dark Shrine, did he? No, he didn't.
No, it's just the defense against the charge lots. It's just good. Coincidentally, also going to be good against the Dark Temple.
Yeah,
what is this? This is one zealot. What?
Let's try.
Did Alfred confuse that zealot with a Dark Templar?
Maybe he has some leftovers.
I like Last Ketchup is sending one zealot to, actually a couple of zealots out on the map to scout to see what the base situation is.
Yeah, also to make sure that there aren't any proxies where he could, you know, be harassed from.
Very nicely done. Okay, 2 Dark Templars on the way being warped in. There are no proxy location and no warp prism, so those Dark Templars will have to waddle across the map.
I think they're
Wait,
just for
no!
Archons.
Yeah, is this in the for Archon? Maybe he saw the detection.
Yeah, maybe he
saw
saw
the
the
cannons and
cannons. I was
decided-
like, yeah, nah. But now it's Last Ketchup that is moving out, and I don't know if Alfir has his army ready.
Well,
he
they're
does
pretty
have a lot.
equal in terms of army supply, and the positioning is pretty good for Alfir here on the high ground.
Ooh, and the numbers are in his favor as well. Look how many stalkers he has.
Last Ketchup does have the better upgrades though.
True.
And the Archons at the front are taking care of the charge lots of Alfir, so it's going to be pretty much Stalker versus Stalkers. And Last Ketchup does have 5 Immortals, which are going to blow these Stalkers away. This is Last Ketchup has the better army. It's a better tech. It's the better.
There are some DTs in this army of Alfir here as well, but oh yeah, Alfir actually gets completely distracted by this runway and loses the base across on the other side.
Yeah, Alfir loses the 4th, while Last Ketchup is getting a 5th base.
Yeah, and now Alfir has one immortal of his own, but as you said, to 5 of Last Ketchups, that's quite some firepower.
Okay, this is not the best position for Last Ketchup, but he wants to get in there. Not all of his units are actually participating in the fight, but the charge lots go towards the Archons. The Archons absolutely obliterate them, and it's just now down to the Stalkers. Another wave of charge lots comes in, but again goes up against the Archons.
Oh, there's one immortal! But that is enough. GG is called, and Last Ketchup will tie up the series 1-1.
We have ourselves a sideways 1-1. Very nice. Let's see what the next map is going to be. This is Alfir's choice. Yeah, those 5 workers lost in the beginning of the game, well, that's a big deal. This is just a good demonstration of how important not losing that amount of workers at the beginning of the game is, because that's an advantage you carry on throughout the entire game.
I mean, to be fair, it's not just the workers, but also the fact that Last Ketchup was expanding way more aggressively. Like whenever he was able to save some minerals, he would just expand, and like he was always like at least a base up compared to his opponent.
Because he had that little bit of extra cash. That's
True.
that's the beauty of it. Because in terms of army supply, they were most of the time kind of equal, right?
I guess so.
It's not like one had the bigger army, but the extra income helped Last Ketchup just have much a better tech, a much better composition.
I think that may also be a thing where I feel like maybe Alfir is staying too long on low tech instead of progressing down the tree. But yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it worked against the Zerg.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's an asymmetric situation, right? That can work, but in a mirror matchup, it's very dangerous. Anyway. Speaking of dangerous, we are on Winter Madness! The madness of winter! It's so maddening! Look at all the snow falling down in this winter wonderland. In the northwest corner of the map, our blue Protoss currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for Alfir!
You see what I see, Stick? Anyway, we have his opponent. It is the red Protoss player representing Team Void and coming from Poland. It is Last Ketchup.
He's a proxy pylon. Be very quiet. We are going all in.
Yeah, I mean, Last Ketchup will be scouting across the map, so he may be able to notice that there is a pylon missing here. Actually, he will notice. There is nothing here.
There's like nothing.
I thought this would be like second pylon or something, but there's literally nothing in the base of the blue Protoss.
Looks a little barren in here.
Yeah, like Get some decoration or something.
Where's your Christmas tree?
Ooh, and we have a frigate.
That is a
I wanna
powerful
say,
one.
It is, but it's also quite far away from the actual base of Last Ketchup.
It's quite far away, and it's a big investment early on in the game. It's very all in, and Last Ketchup doesn't know about it, so has the opportunity to just delay the natural
looking for
base
it.
and stack up defenses.
Yeah, indeed, and it looks like the probe may find it as well, so Last Ketchup will know exactly what to prepare for. The question is how he will prepare. Oh, there's the 4.
Now, Last Ketchup already has the cybernetic score finished. Alfred doesn't have just finished just yet.
He actually
so,
fully walled.
yeah, it's full wall. He's got the tech. He's getting the ranged units so they can probe. Yeah, yep. Go bye. I like that Alfred is scouting ahead to see what if the wall is a wall, and yeah, it's gonna be. I don't think this is breakable for Alfred.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, gateways are pretty sturdy, so just 2 zealots won't be able to do it, and even if he gets more, it will be hard to get any coverage on these buildings.
It is a bit annoying that Last Ketchup will have to lose one of these gateways just to open up a path, but right now it doesn't really need to do that. It just needs to make some army units. I think right now should be probably droning up.
It doesn't need to do
great.
anything.
Yeah, he's getting. Yeah, good. I was just thinking, like, yeah, it needs to get economically do something. And we got ourselves a bit of a ninja base here.
Yeah, and
in the
also
fourth base location.
that ninja base will also work as an elevator because he can just recall units to here
Yeah.
if need be. No, he is destroying.
Oh
the
no,
gate.
he's killing. He's killing the gateway. It's actually making a unit.
Yeah, and it's
That
not
Adam-
finished yet.
And Adam's like, wait, wait for me.
It's like trying to get out of the building.
I'm trying to graduate. Don't-
Okay, made it.
Okay. Okay. I don't know if Last Ketchup is ready to break out just yet. Maybe. I think maybe it needs a shield battery here, just in case.
Yeah, shield battery would be nice.
I mean, maybe he's assuming that Alfir has, stopped the all-in or something.
Or that it's all zealots, but it is stalkers.
Yeah, Last Ketchup has left the defender's advantage and moved out on the map. Alfir now has the defender's advantage because he has the production units
True.
here, and this might be the wrong move there for Last Ketchup.
Yeah, he's actually losing a lot of these adepts, and he doesn't have the stalker count that Alfir does. He only just finished the warp gate, so he doesn't have the reinforcements quite yet.
And the shield batteries are late. It walled off and recalled. Okay, but that's not going to work. There's a lot of firepower for Alfir. Yeah, they're going to take down this warped in buildings. Shield battery. Both shield batteries are kind of late. Yeah. Last Ketchup misjudged the situation. He thought maybe the attack wasn't coming, but it is. It was. Okay, shield batteries are finished.
Yeah, but there are barely any units left.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, there are 2 more shield batteries up. Yeah, it's a lot of stalkers for Alfir, though.
Yeah, probes are being forced off the line time and again, and more of them are going down. No more offensive units left for Last Ketchup.
You can only work in 1 stalker at a time.
I mean, he has no resources because his probes are fighting.
Yeah, and the ninja base is still not operating. There's like one probe mining there at the moment. Yeah, I think that was a miscalculation by Last Ketchup to move out of the advantaged position.
Yeah, I mean,
There you go.
again, Last Ketchup couldn't know what is going on across the map, and Alfie was just getting ready for the second wave of the attack, and with that he was able to take the game and the series.
If only Last Ketchup had some, scouting units, like an adept or something. It could maybe go towards the proxy and see what's up.
True. He could have shaded towards the proxy because he knew where it was, so he could see what's going on there. That is true.
Mm.
But nevertheless, like, nicely done by Alfie. He does take the series 2-1, and that means that he will be progressing on in the bracket all the way to the winners' finals.
Nice. So we do have a lower bracket today, so those who lose are not out of the tournament just yet. We do have best of ones in the lower bracket. Going up, we have Last Ketchup versus Sugar Cold. They kind of they didn't want to face each other, but here they are.
Ah, it's ketchup versus sugar.
But ketchup does have a lot of sugar in it anyway.
It should be ketchup versus sugar into horseradish.
That's okay. I think we have an idea for three-way free-for-all for the showdown.
True, we should do a free-for-all, and like you can participate if your name is related to food somehow.
Condiments.
So who do we have? We have ketchup, we have sugar, we have horseradish. Who else do we have?
I'm looking at the Wikipedia. Trying to find food-related names. We have peas.
Okay, we have peas. Okay.
It's gonna work.
I'm sure there is a boba out there somewhere. I've seen a few people with that name. What else do we have? I'm literally scrolling through our Discord to see what other names we have that are related to food.
Yeah, welcome to the behind the scene of CranKy Ducklings or organizing things. We're looking for people's names that start with food so we can organize.
Yeah.
Koi could work, right?
Kind of. I mean, I don't really eat koi though.
Yeah, they're not really food related.
Yeah. But anyway, this is we just finished this round 2, and Alfie is in the winners finals, and he is waiting for the winner of Libria versus Calixo. Calixo is a newcomer also, so participating for the first time in today's tournament. Meanwhile, Last Ketchup, as we said, will be facing Sugar Cold, and the other series is Ragnar versus the loser of the series. So everybody pretty much, apart from that one lower bracket match, is waiting for this one series to finish. So we will take a quick break, we'll wait for this series to finish, and let us know in the chat if you know anyone else with food in their name. Be right back.
Yeah, so just food related players, yes.
Yes, food related players. Okay, be right back.
Chicken Man.
Chicken, kind of, yeah, he has nuggets on his stream. That's true. Okay, be right back. And welcome to Duckling Open number 141. I can numbers. We are here in the upper bracket finals, and the first of our players is right here. It is the blue Protoss player from Ukraine. It is Alfir.
And another new appearance in our tournament, making their debut, representing Devoid. All the way from the land of Poland, it is our Red Zerg, Calixo. This is Devoid, not Void.
Not Devoid, it's Devoid.
Devoid, Devoid.
Oh no.
That's done, it's this.
Yes, it's this and that's the one. Wait. Okay.
I love our little jokes.
Yeah.
They make me happy.
But also, what I was gonna say, we have more and more people from Devoid joining in these tournaments, which is very cool and very interesting.
Yeah, you know, it happens. You know, one person from a team joins our tournament, and there's like, oh, this is actually fun, and hey, everybody, come on in.
Yeah, it's really cool. Also, that reminds me what I wanted to say all the way back when I forgot, was that a lot of these players that are playing in our tournaments are now also meeting each other in the amateur tournaments. The amateur...
This is an amateur tournament.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they have very bad name. Isn't it like amateur league? I don't remember like what the full like name of the organization is, but there is like a series of tournaments. They have weekly tournaments and then like a season finals, and yeah, a lot of the players that we see in our amateur tournaments are now also meeting in those, which is really cool.
And then yeah, this is the point. This is why we started this tournament, right? To get people participating. It's fun.
Like it's important to give, you know, the amateur players also something to look forward to, so they can grow stronger.
They get motivated to go in there and play their games and get good and prosper.
Yes. I am trying to figure out where this bridge leads, or is this even?
I'm trying to. This looks like a landing pad.
It does look like a landing pad.
Like a hangar in the mountain, in the cliff.
Maybe.
For phoenixes.
The Phoenix's land.
This is the orifice that the phoenixes go into and out of. You know what I mean?
Do I? Now I'm not sure.
Well, you see, Mommy and Daddy love each other.
Oh no.
Alright, we have a pretty standard opening so far. I say opening. An opening. Standard game so far.
Yes, Steve. Look at this fountain. It's okay.
I
Look
surprised
at the fountain.
myself. Yeah, it's wet.
Oh no, goodness. Guys, Stick has reverted to 12.
Wet,
I'm
wet
so
and
sorry.
pink, yes.
And vertical.
I'm trying to segue out of this and I can't. I can't pull out.
For fuck's sake. I don't know, look at these rings. No, there are rings. Like,
Yeah,
what
it's
else?
Okay, this is going too far. We're going too far. Cut it out. We're done. No, move away. We have got roaches on the way. Got a lair on the way.
Oh, meanwhile, we have an update from Sugarcoat that some Degen Voids, as they call them, have outgrown Sea Duckling and will come in swans. There you go.
Nice. They've graduated to the postgraduate program.
Yes.
They're not yet at the professor level. That's Sparkling Tuna Cup. That's a professional zone.
Are we gonna get into another education discussion? Because I will say at some point I just gave up like talking about school levels in English, because every country has a completely different
Yeah.
system and it makes no sense.
Yeah, and they also change all the time.
That's true. Also,
Like every 5 years they change the courses and they change like different,
like in my own lifetime, like in Poland, they changed the school system twice. So you
Yeah.
know,
It's your bullshit anyway. Drop out of school, do drugs.
don't drop out of school. School is
Not drop out of school, don't do drugs. Stay in school. Ooh, there's a cat here.
where?
A lyot.
It's not a cat though. It's more like a dog.
It's a leote. It's a coyote and a lion at the same time, but it has like goat horns.
Looks more like a hyena. A little bit.
Kinda, yeah. Or maybe like what's that Australian thing that got extinct that has the dog with the stripes?
Thylacine?
Um,
I don't know what it. I know what it's spelled like. I don't know what it's pronounced like.
it's not a platypus. Some reason I'm thinking
Thylacine.
about platypus. That's another
Thylacine?
one.
Thylacine? The tiger? Not the tiger. It's not a tiger. The wolf? God damn it. You know what? This is time for me to go and Google. You know what?
Yes.
Hold
But
on.
why won't they?
You
Why
don't
don't the
need
information
to
fairy get the information?
because I know how to spell it. I don't know. The Tasmanian tiger. There you go. That's the name.
Yes, Tasmanian tiger. That's the one.
But-
So not at all what you were saying, which is
No,
why
no,
I
no.
was so
Look,
confused.
look at the name of the page. Look at the name of the page. This is what its official name is, but it was also known as Tasmanian tiger or Tasmanian. Yeah, and I just don't know how to pronounce that.
No, not Tasmanian. Tasmanian. I looked for Tasmanian devil. No, it's a different. It's a
No,
different
it's a
animal.
different thing. It's a different thing.
Thylacine.
Anyway, we
Yes.
have Roach Hydra approaching the Protoss base.
I do like the Zergling, the brave Zergling,
Uh-huh.
going forward to trigger those stasis wards.
Yeah. A few roaches still get caught though, but not too many.
That's did pretty good for the Zerg. Look at the army supply right now. Calixo, not
No shield
it's not
batteries.
quite an all-in, but it's a pretty strong attack at this point in the game. And Alfir, it's gonna struggle to keep that at bay.
Yeah, I mean this third base was not prepared for a defense. There are no shield batteries here, no nothing. So it's just Stalkers versus those Roach Hydra, and there are more reinforcements coming for the Zerg.
And Calixo doing a pretty good job so far of tanking damage for their only one Hydralisk died this fight. So mostly losing the roaches, which is kind of what you want. You want the
Very-
roaches to tank for the Hydralisks, and there we go. That's game number one.
Yeah, very decisive push there from Calixo. Nicely done.
Mhm. We never live 12. We just gain experience at being 12.
I like this quote. Good one.
Yes.
Pretty accurate.
Let's see what the next map is going to be. Backsteam up.
Yeah, but nonetheless, very nice game day from Calixo. Just very strong Roach Hydra push. There wasn't too much harassment from the side of the Protoss, so was able to build up a nice strong army. And the third base of Alfie was not prepared for this attack. Like there was a lot of army there, but they had no support. There were no shield batteries, no nothing.
I wonder if the move would have been to just abandon the third base
Maybe.
and set up a defense in the natural.
I would say maybe, but I don't know if that wouldn't put him behind too much. Because the Zerg was already established on, I think, 4 bases.
Yeah. However, if you manage to hold, then you can also counterattack and punish that, right?
True.
It's
Hard to say. Depends how good
Yeah,
the defense would be at the other base, I guess.
okay. Let's get into it. Double check everything. Okay, good. So, a second map is going to be Winter Madness. The madness of winter.
I mean, it is winter, so accurate.
Winter isn't in a plane today.
Yeah, but I mean...
That was a winter joke. We don't get a lot of those. Do we have summer?
What? I don't think
We
we
have
have a summer map, no.
We have a player called Winter. We don't have a summer, autumn, or spring.
I'm trying to remember. I feel like there was a summer, but maybe I'm wrong.
Anyway,
There was a
forget
sunset,
the summer.
but I don't know about summer.
That's not a season, Kuro.
It's not, but like it's close.
Actually, technically,
you know?
well, if you're in like the in next to the poles.
True.
You know, the global poles, not Polish poles, the different poles. It's,
when you're close to the poles, the sunset means it's end of
yeah, the
year.
sunset is technically the season, right?
Yeah, true.
Speaking of winters, we are on the madness. We're in the southeast corner of the map. It is our blue Protoss. Give it up for Alfir.
If anybody recognizes who this waifu is, let us
What
know.
anime waifu is this? Please identify.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the red Zerg player from Poland, representing Devoid. It is Alexo.
Not an anime waifu.
Not an anime waifu. Unless under this hood.
Some people are into that.
I mean, under this hood,
she's a ninja.
There could be an anime waifu. You never know. Because we
One
just
of those dark anime.
We have 6 Zerglings moving out, ignoring the probe completely.
Link Team 6, as we call them. But Alfred should be seeing this and is preparing a wall.
Yeah, also following the Zealot.
Gateways.
So, should be fine.
And these are slow Zerglings, so the Zealot should be coming out just in time. Boop. Oh, don't leave the door open.
I like how he did pop into existence. Literally with that sound.
Okay, we have another Zealot on the way. Oh, I like it. I like Alexa is trying to split the Zealot, so... Yeah.
And
get
gets
us one.
surrounded. Yeah,
But
nicely done.
there's the chrono boost is going to take out another Zealot, but the wall is going to be not a wall anyway, so maybe that's not even going to matter.
Yeah, the gate was so low that the Zerglings just shoot through it regardless, and now they have an open way to the main base.
And that's a whole bunch of Zerglings to have in your base that you don't want. Calixto in the meantime is droning up, so this is not going to go all in. This is just fantastic early game harassment here.
Yeah, like he did make a few more Zerglings than the original 6, but still, this is mostly a harassment force while he is working on the economy back at home. Another Zealot gets surrounded. But it does survive.
And we get 5 probes and 1 Zealot and 1 gateway for 10 Zerglings. That's a great little exchange in the beginning of the game.
And the wall is now, deconstructed.
The wall is not a wall, it has been dewalled.
Yes. No, the wall is a different player.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd catch that. I was thinking, how much should I pronounce the D as a T? I was like calculating in my head as I was talking. Just, yeah. I have
no
taught
regrets.
you well.
Anyway, the Protoss is now here. There is a counter-attack, but there are queens here to defend, so I don't think these few gateway units can actually get much done. That said, the queens are backing off from the Zealots.
Yeah, that's a nice catch on that spine as well. The queens don't have enough energy to transfuse, but there is enough. I think they'll go down, but 8 workers do go down, so that's a great amount of damage for Alfred to be inflicting right now. Definitely evens up the situation for losing those workers at the beginning of the game.
I mean, in terms of workers anyway, because in terms of bases, Calixto does have a third base already coming up.
But for a Zerg versus Protoss, 3 base for the Zerg against 2 of the Protoss is sort of equal.
Fair enough.
In terms of like economy, right?
Stargate in the wall. Interesting.
I mean, you gotta put something in there.
Yeah, true. I mean, could also just rebuild the gateway or something. Yeah, it's okay.
I think a Stargate also has more health than a gateway. I like a little bit more.
How much does it have? 500. And Stargate.
I think it's
is-
550 or 600.
Gotta
Don't
find out.
remember. See, we're up to 600. Yeah, it's 600, 600.
There you go. That's nice. It doesn't look like it would be blocking anything.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Can they just walk around that circle thingy? It
feel
looks like it's floating in the air. They can
Yeah.
probably run under it.
I was gonna say, if a Zergig tried, they could probably squeeze just straight up under it. But you know. Oh my god, that's a lot of queens.
It's a lot of creeps.
Yep.
So creepy, those queens.
But there are no queens at the other bases, so I guess there's that. They just all pulled into one place.
Well, they're spreading creep.
Yeah.
It's a useful thing to have. Useful game mechanic here for the Zerg.
Meanwhile, the Oracle is out and already going across the map. We'll meet all of those queens though. But because they're
but
here...
that does mean they're not in position to defend this base. Oh, okay. Calixto has to evacuate it. Still gonna catch a few of these drones. Oh, nice saving the drone with a spore. Oh no, it was not saved.
Oh, the queens actually moved away.
Ay, 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 flying units are so annoying to deal with.
And there's the second Oracle back at home, you know, just charging, waiting for his moment.
Legacy of the world.
Look, space.
Oh, look at the space.
It's spinning. It's
So
like...
pretty.
It's
I think the platform is spinning.
Anyway.
Got caught stargazing.
Ooh, we have an Idus.
Ooh, we have a butt. Look at the butt. Last time we had a butt today, but it didn't quite finish. The game was over before the butt could come into play. We do have a Temporal Archives just finished for Alfir, so should probably get starting to get some Archons. It's going to be very helpful. No robotics facility though. So I guess the roaches. Oh, I suppose Alfir could get a Void Ray though from that Stargate.
And Zealots can be pretty good versus roaches as well, depending on number. Where is the Nidus coming? It's coming straight into the main, but it will be in vision.
It is in vision. Alfir does notice it, sending an Oracle to attack it, but it doesn't quite do enough damage. I don't think. Maybe
It will barely finish. Yeah.
Yep, spews out 3 roaches, 2 roaches actually, and that's it. Calixto is retaliating by just getting a bunch of drones. I mean, it should be noted, Alfir is really behind in terms of army supply. Has been banking quite a lot of resources.
Yeah, but does it really matter if Calixto is not really getting like much done with that army?
No, it means that Alfir is getting away with being behind in terms of armor supply until you know, he builds up his forces. And this Nidus is going to get thrown down, devoided, if you will. No, it's de-devoided, because Calixto is from the void. So if he's using if the Nidus goes up, it has been Alfir gets devoided. But if Alfir denies the Nidus, then Calixto gets de-devoided. Am I being logical? I take your silence as agreement.
Sure. Yeah. What he said.
Yeah. It was... Pay attention, group. I'm saying important things here.
You lost me on like second
there will be a
sentence.
test later.
Can this Archon actually go out? I am not sure. It can, right?
I don't know. I do like that when the changeling dies, it still has the zealot legs, the robotic legs. It dies with its pants on.
It does. It does really look like pants.
It got some dignity.
Do you think that was a thing where originally they didn't have pants and someone was like, no, 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 you have to put pants on this?
In this game? I don't know.
I mean, this game doesn't show people naked.
I mean, the Zerg units are pretty much all naked.
Yeah, I guess.
Just if you want to sexualize them, that's on you.
That's what I mean, they're not like humanoid. Ooh, a lot of the Ravagers are getting into the stasis actually.
They become a force field all on their own.
They do actually.
Now, first splitting up the forces so they can be.
Oh, but he has to be careful not to get sandwiched between these now.
Okay, Calixto is moving out to time it with the end of the. That was. Everything died at once.
Yep.
To the Archon AoE. That was an Archon toilet almost.
The Ravagers just disappeared from that place, and now the Protoss
They all
is
died at the same time.
chasing our Zerg player here.
The Zerg is pretty dangerous. There is a defender's advantage here. The creep is deep. Alfir will need a pretty good positioning.
Ooh, and he's going
Just
around
like
the
that.
army, so he's able to get on the high ground.
Also keep in mind, Alfred doesn't have a lot of like ranged units.
I mean, this army is mostly Archons, honestly.
But yeah, they're kind of not ranged technically.
Yeah.
They're sort of.
They have
They're
short
technically
range.
ranged, not practically ranged.
Yeah, they have short
you know
range.
what I
Look
mean.
at this one Archon that is
But
stacked.
look at the
Cannot
choke
get
point.
in.
Oh, but look at this choke point.
Yes.
The AOE of the Archons is doing so much work, and they're not even upgraded. They don't even have attack upgrades.
That said, they are slowly just wearing off, and the reinforcements are not quite big enough to finish this off, but these few charges, maybe this is enough to break the Zerg here?
No, I don't think so. There are more watches on the way, and I don't think Alfir is bringing enough. The defender's advantage for the
Yes.
Zerg here is pretty strong, and the trades have been pretty rough for both players. I think Alfir is in a better position though, just because of a much better economy, so there's more recoverability potential.
And look at the production tab, like, Alfred has a lot of things on the way, meanwhile Calixto now just popped out 12 roaches.
Yeah, say you weren't alone. Chat wasn't listening to me either.
No, I was listening, I just wasn't comprehending.
Wasn't it? Okay, fair enough. I'll take that. It's a bit. It's a consolation prize. Ooh. These Archons, when they do the AoE, is just so devastating. They're like deceptively strong units, right?
But they also do pull quite quickly the roaches.
Okay, so now it's just charged against the roaches, and with good positioning, the roaches do have the advantage, as long as they don't get surrounded by the charge lots. Storm isn't quite finished, so it can't really join here. And also, Storm right now is not the best
not on
against
roaches.
roaches. They can tank it pretty easily.
But yeah, Alfie really needs to build up that army because the roaches will keep harassing this base, and he only has some gateway units at the single immortal. Now the two Archons are also in play, but we'll see if that's enough.
Calixto has the worst economy, but so far has been trading mostly roaches. And that's a good unit to trade against, you know, high price Protoss units like Archons and Stalkers.
Another attack here from Calixto. The single Archon will hold the fort, but only for a little bit.
Okay. Ravagers are doing a decent job of zoning out the Protoss army, but No, don't hurt yourself.
Oh, two
There's not much to
immortals.
buffer for the Zerg army though. This is just roaches now. Now the Protoss army does have upgrades, attack upgrades, and with the immortals added to the mix and a warp prism to help them survive, it's a pretty
Yeah,
rough situation for the
Alfie,
Zerg to stay in.
Alfie was getting a bit fancy with the micro, just dropping the Archon on top of the roaches, I guess to destroy the Ravagers that more quickly, because you know we saw what Archons can do to Ravagers.
I mean, to be fair, this was like 16 Archons
True.
or something like that. So you don't normally get them doing that much damage at the same time. But if you have a bunch of them and they can all have their AoE concentrated on the same area, it can be very devastating. Speaking of things that can devastate with AoE, we got lurkers. Lurkers being lurked.
Yeah, so the
They're
lurker
lurking
then
in.
is scratching the creep.
Scritch scratch. It looks like a giant queen trying to walk out, right?
Maybe.
Trying to get up.
Anyway, we have another attack coming.
It looks like a queen doing a Dijon duck.
Ooh, the lurkers though. Look at the lurkers.
Detection for the Protoss? No, no detection at all. There is
Where are the
storm though.
oracles? There is storm, that's true. What happened to the oracles? Are they both down? Yeah, they're down.
Yeah, the oracles were downed. I like the addition of the Hydralisks here a little bit for some extra DPS.
The Protoss army has to walk straight through the lurkers every time. I mean, we've tried to get on top of this with the observer, but I don't think this is enough.
Yeah, there is an observer now, but it's just way at the back. It's been too late. The damage has almost all been done already. Calixo has reinforcements on the other side of the map. They're not exactly coming in though. So I don't know if Calixo has enough here to break this.
But that
Oh,
is
the
a lot
lurkers
of
have been
lurkers.
delurked. Now they are lurked.
Yeah, and look at this Protoss army disappearing. I mean, the storm will help, definitely. The Archons will now join in as well, so maybe this can actually be cleaned up, but with so many losses.
Calixo does have another army at home. It's not very big, but it will be able to defend against what little Alfir has left here. Both players are just... Every engagement, they're just losing so much.
Important to keep in mind though, this is mostly a Hydra army now. There are still a few lurkers though.
Hydralisks are a good unit, but they need something to buffer for them. They can't leave the area of the lurkers.
Ooh, and the zealots come in.
And the charge lots, they charge through, yeah, without anything to buffer for the Hydralisks. The chargers just get right on top of them. And I think this is a snowball effect for Alfir right here.
Yeah, very likely. I mean, we will see what the reinforcements are for the Zerg, but it does look pretty good. So many Ravagers, but I mean, the Charizards will destroy them, right?
Yeah. Ravagers are pretty squishy compared to the Rogers, sorry. And there goes the fourth base of Calixo. It doesn't look like the Protoss is stopping anytime soon. Just continue marching on. Charlots are coming in for reinforcement. And the army of the Protoss is dwindling down, but not fast enough. The Zerg is being steamrolled at the moment.
Yeah, but there are more Roach reinforcements coming in, and the Archons do fall to Roaches fairly quickly. So this single Immortal is not able to finish this.
By the skin of his teeth, Calixo manages to stand strong, but more reinforcements coming in for Alfir, and the attack goes to the fifth base location of Calixo.
Yeah, and the reinforcements are just chargers. More and more chargers. I mean, the few Archons did arrive as well. And we'll try to attack from this different angle.
Charlots are what you want here in the beef wave, right? You kind of want this to buffer for your tech units.
Yeah, and look at them doing short work of this Roach Ravager army, and now on top of the base, and with that, GG is called. Alfie will tie this series 1-1.
Yes, very nicely done. Well, that was a very strong back and forth between the two players. Pretty much every engagement almost lost their entire army.
Yeah, that was very close. Like, basically fighting until the last unit.
But yeah, good work from both players. They both kind of found a way to make use of their advantages. Let's see what the next map is going to be. Is it going to be Mothership? I like Mothership. It's a pretty map.
I don't think so. There you go.
1,000 feet. Well, we only have 10,000. I can't split them. It's only 1,000 feet is only a tenth. I can't.
We can only play on the 10th of the map.
I don't have a change for 10,000.
This is where it's like sequencer. Do you know? Do you remember the map sequencer?
I remember the name. I don't remember the map.
There was a map made by our favorite -0. And it was called Sequencer. It was on the ladder, and it was made like out of these squares, like they were like high ground squares all across the map. And he made like 6 different versions of this map in different sizes.
Oh right, I remember. Yeah. So it was like a very tiny map.
Yeah, he made
Like
he made a version, the Steps of War edition of Sequencer, which had like 2 bases. That was a thing. -0 come back. I miss the Mimi maps. But anyway, we are here in game number 3 of our upper bracket final. And first up, in the top left corner of 10,000 feet, we have our blue Protoss player from Ukraine, representing a waifu of some sorts. We do not know. It is Alfir.
Yeah, non-specific waifu. In the southeast corner of the map, representing the Void, and the land of Poland, it is our red Zerg. Give it up for Calixo.
I mean, nobody in the chat has recognized it so far, so I don't know, maybe it is specific.
Scales don't count as clothes. No, scales are part of the body. They are not clothes any more than hair is clothes.
You do realize that most animals are naked.
Yeah. Pretty much all of them. Unless you put like a cute something on a dog or like, one of those.
It pretty much never works. Don't put clothes on animals unless they need them. But there is an option when they need them.
Yeah. It's like a harness or something, or like winter clothing or something like that.
Yeah, but like there are also like just some animals that like for whatever reason need the clothing. I've seen like stories about like animals like not even like for like physical illnesses, but just like for like anxiety reasons. They just feel more comfortable in something. I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah, I'm imagining those cats that don't have fur probably like need they need a sweater.
Depends. Yeah, probably. Like if it's cold, then yeah, maybe.
10,000 feet seas, yes. I don't type out the extra O's, I just do 10k feet. 10k could work.
See, I learned to just count the zeros when I type. But I admit, it is quite annoying.
But do you add the comma for the...
No, because it isn't in the name of the map.
Ah.
Exactly.
I don't know that it can be, because you can't put it in as the name of a file.
I don't think so. Also, we have a road warrant from Calixo. But, so here's a fun fact. I never use a comma for, like, thousands, because in Polish, the comma is used for, like, decimals, for point. So it's just extra confusing for me.
Yeah, there's a bunch of European countries that do that. It's weird. It's like using inches. It's just weird.
You know. Like if anything, I use spaces. Like I use spaces for 1,000, but I don't use any like other mark. It's not really not my habit.
The way I learned that Europeans do it differently in that regard is that I remember there was like a movie or a TV show or something where some computer genius gets kidnapped by, you know, a bunch of criminals and forced to hack into a bank and steal money or something.
And it steals like the
And-
wrong amount.
No, he intentionally puts like a comma instead of a dot so that it looks to them like he's stealing like millions of dollars, but instead it's like $10 or something like that.
That's good. I approve. Meanwhile, the roaches just get in. The wall is not blocked.
It's just the
It's just
wall is not a
walk in.
wall, so yeah, you know, it's an open house today.
I mean, there is a void ray, but yeah, the void ray alone will not be able to defeat all of these roaches, and the Zerglings are already in the mineral line. Another void ray is on the way, but the pros will be munched on.
It's pretty rough. The Void Ray should be able to take care of all the roaches, but it will take some time. In the meantime, Alfir is just losing more and more and more
26,
probes.
27. And all of the probes are gone. Calixo with this really aggressive build. And yeah, is able to break through Alfir's defenses. I mean, even if he
There's
does
nothing left.
even if he does clean it up, he has no workers. I mean, he could, I guess, go across the
Well,
map.
there's one worker being constructed right
Sorry,
now.
it is on the way. True.
This is in the way,
Oh,
yes.
oh,
Oh, there's another one as well.
Okay,
So
okay.
we're gonna have 2 workers.
Okay. I guess they must have been already queued up. Fair enough.
Yes.
This was the last one. I mean, he got enough for another one. Okay.
Yeah, he's making out. Oh, he's got the income. He's making them.
There's so many Zerglings though. Yeah, and with
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
she's called Calixo. We'll be taking the series 2-1. What an explosive ending to the series.
What a Chad Zerg move, right?
Hmm.
Was that even a 2-base roach all in?
Yeah, no, it
That
was
was a 1 base.
It was a 2-base. I mean, there was a second hatchery. I don't know how saturated it was.
Yeah, very nicely done there. But Alfir is not out of the tournament just yet. There is Sugarcold is waiting in the losers finals.
Ooh,
Now,
okay.
the lower bracket final is going to be a best of 3. So we're going to cast that. Is Sugarcold around?
And it is all Europe. Okay.
Yeah, we are all Europe from now on.
No.
Hey, good morning, Aistan. We were talking about you earlier.
We were actually.
Kuro was doing puns.
No, I wasn't. I have no idea what you're talking about.
First map is going to be, hey, we're going back to 10,000 feetsies.
Oh my god.
That's awful in the what?
I just want you to
happened?
know. Because I was doing like 3 things at once, so I didn't switch out of the casting tool window while I was doing something else. And now I look at my casting tool, and like one of the little boxes for text just says don't. That's it. No
Just don't.
context. Just don't. What?
The suggestion of the day, don't.
Just don't.
Computer says don't. Okay. So we got ourselves another ZVP versus Protoss versus Zerg. Sugarcold? We haven't seen Sugarcold yet today. We haven't casted him today. He was on the other side of the bracket. And managed to climb through the lower bracket. Already faced Calixo in the first round. Maybe going for a rematch here in the grand finals. It's going to be a rematch either way. You are not a wizard, Harry. You're just a regular kid with a lot of social problems. Anyway, speaking of problems, we are on 10,000 feet. Which definitely requires some fungal cream or something, because boy, does it smell here. In the southeast corner of the map, making their debut in our tournament, all the way from the land of Ukraine, it is our blue Protoss. Give it up for Alfir.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the orange Zerg playing, representing Devoid. It is... game. There you go. It is Sugarcoat. The second.
The second.
Not the
first
first.
one.
The second one.
Not to be confused.
Not to be confused with the first
Also
one.
predictions.
Oh, yeah, true.
Okay.
See, we made the lobby too fast, and I actually had to wait for the previous predictions to run out before I was able to switch. Also, I have not missed a single prediction today. Just want to point it out. Where's Captain Fish?
He can't be here. He's too busy.
True. He's busy being an educator.
He's learning education. Teaching all the little kids how to be good at StarCraft.
True. I mean, look, I was 7 when I first saw StarCraft, so you know. No, I think 7 was when I first played StarCraft. Something like that.
I think it came out when I was like 14? Maybe? No, maybe 13 or something like that. I can count. It came out in 1997, right?
8.
No, Brood War was 1998.
No, they came in the same year, actually.
Okay.
Which is, by the way, crazy.
Not so much. Back in the day, it's not that crazy. They actually had a lot of expansion that came out not that far away from the actual game.
Yeah, but it was the only expansion, really. I mean, unless you want to get into all the other stuff.
Yeah, so I think I was maybe 14, 15.
I was like 7 when I first saw the game.
And then my brain did not function ever since.
No, it was gone.
Just gone. Into the
That's-
degeneracy
It
of
was
StarCraft.
no, it was like, you know, I saw the Zerglings and it was a love at first sight. Yeah. And I knew. I called them wolves. I remember. The
Fun
Zerglings
fact,
were
that was
wolves.
a game that I actually played the demo first.
Oh, there you go.
There was a demo with a bunch of Marines.
Yeah.
There was like a couple of missions, a bunch of Terran missions. And I was like, this is so cool. It's a bunch of Marines running around shooting things.
Probably like, I guess, the boot camp, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it was called. It was like a space
That's like a
platform.
tutorial. That's like a tutorial
Yeah.
mission. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty cool. And I was like, oh, I gotta play this game.
As I realized that the viewers did not hear our earlier conversation during the break.
Yeah, we had ourselves a little puddlecast of our own.
Yes, we had a podcast during the break as we were waiting
Talking
for
about
one of the
old
series.
games that we used to play back in the day.
Yeah. And we were talking about how so few games do demos nowadays. So, you know,
Yeah.
the only way to try a game is to like actually buy it, play it, and then maybe you can refund it if you don't like it. But like, you cannot just try a game.
It is starting to change a little bit in some genres.
I mean, I guess it's changing because a lot of games are like free to play with like, you know, payments later, to put it that way. So maybe that's what changed things a little bit.
But to be fair, there's also like, if it's like a AAA game, you kind of pretty much know what the game is because they're pretty much all the same game with different stories.
I guess.
So it's not like you need a Call of Duty demo nowadays.
True.
You gotta know what that is. But yeah, well, indie game do have demos sometimes.
Yeah.
They kind of they need to get themselves out there. You know, they need to spread
And
the word.
I think it's a good way to do so because if the game is something that the player is into, then they will get hooked and they will want the full game.
Yeah, just like Factorio.
Yeah.
Remember how you got hooked on on the demo?
Yeah.
And you can't stop playing it now?
I didn't get the game. I didn't get the game because I don't have time to play, but also the bugs kept destroying me.
The bugs in the game, not the bugs in the game.
No, the bugs in the game, yeah. Not
The
in
game is
the
not very
game, but
buggy.
in the game.
The game is not buggy, there's just a lot of bugs in the game.
You're not helping in any way.
I mean, it is DBZ, right? And you're not playing
yeah,
the
there are a lot of
Zerg
bugs
side, so
here. That's true.
It makes sense that you're not you wouldn't like it. Even though you are originally Terran.
Well, I mean, I never played Terran.
I was talking about the group copy pasta.
Is a group copy pasta about Terran?
Yeah, the speech from Skyrim.
Ah.
The Heimskr speech that I wrote. I don't know if it can. I don't think it's too long for an actual chat copy pasta.
Yeah, I think so.
You need to split it into a bunch of paragraphs.
So this is an interesting spot. There's like a little light on it. And there are flowers.
Where's the light coming from?
I don't know. Maybe it's a glowy rock. It's an alien rock.
And oracles come in. They just there is a spore, and they can't quit.
I mean,
really
there are also
good.
hydras around. As we do have a Link Hydra here. I think there was a roach warren, but there are no roaches on the way. Yeah, there was a roach warren, but no roaches were made, and it's just Link Hydra.
I mean, it's good to have, you know. There's roach speed on the way. Hello, Artosilop.
Oh, can two oracles do it?
Ooh, that is a good catch. Killing this hatchery.
I mean, it was cancelled, but yeah,
cancel.
Still. Nice denial.
Denying that base. So Alpha is going for a beef wave. Looks like, yes. Oh, we're getting a Spire. I don't know about that though.
Yeah, Sugarcoat has some aspirations.
Yeah, Spires.
It's truly
Fire.
inspiring. I know.
I don't know how well that would work against the Archons though.
True. I mean, yeah, it would. I mean, to be fair, the whole point if he's gonna get Mutas is to never meet the Archons. Just go around.
Yeah, and there's also not a lot of anti-air for Alf here. And also, when I say Archons, we're talking one Archon so far.
Yeah, there are a few Templars, but they are not being morphed, and there's no Storm on the way either.
But there is +2 ground weapons, so that's going to be very dangerous for those Muta. Oh, it's not Mutas! It's going to be Corruptors.
Yeah, I was I was thinking if it may be Corruptors, but I'm not quite sure what you can use Corruptors for in this scenario, unless he's just gonna target buildings?
He has an Infestation Pit, so he can make... Wait, do you need an Infestation Pit for Broodlords?
You need Greater Spire.
You need a Greater Spire.
So it's still like a ways away from Broodlords. Like he can go there, but I don't think making Corruptors right now would benefit that because they're, taking the supply and not doing much. I guess maybe he's like aiming to snipe some Observers and War Priests, maybe, because he only made a few.
Can you get a couple of Mutas for this? They're much cheaper and much faster.
not sure what the plan is here. To be honest.
They also shoot down.
They do.
He's getting carapace for flyer carapace as well, so yeah, he's planning something with those corruptors. There's not enough of them. They can't even pee on buildings because there's just 3 of them. It's not enough. They don't do enough damage.
They killed the Oracle though.
Yeah, they do a lot of damage into air units. That is.
But that's
it's
it.
staying.
That was the last air unit. I mean, I guess the Observer is also an air unit. Yeah, I wonder what Sugarcoat is planning here. Also, we have a few people in the chat cheering for Alfir.
The elephant.
I don't know why elephant, but sure.
What does that mean? It's like Ultralisks look like elephants or something? I don't know. But it's Protoss, so that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Maybe he's strong as an elephant.
Maybe he has the memory of an elephant.
Maybe.
They say elephants never forget.
True. That one's agreeing to. But now the Protoss army is moving forward. We have a lot of Chargers here, a lot of Archons, and the storm is about to finish. It's not quite ready yet.
But look at the upgrades for Alfir. That's +3 attack is so powerful, especially with the AoE and the Immortals. They get so much bonus for that.
Yeah, Alfie is just trying to get a good position here on these units, and we have a lot of Hydras and Zerglings here, so quite squishy ones.
It's a very dangerous Protoss Ball army. Gotta be careful not to get surrounded though. Using the storms to zone out the army, it's pretty good. It's an okay positioning here, trying to get a low surface tension, surface area on the Ultralisks. The Chitinous plating is just not finished, so the Ultralisks are not at their full armored capacity. And the Protoss army managed to survive here. Takes down the 4th base. And
These
yeah,
Archons
the
though.
Zerg should be able to defend.
A little adventurous.
But the damage is already done.
Yeah, I mean, Alfie took the base, took the entire army of the Zerg, so Sugarcoat has to remake everything, so I think that's pretty good for him, and he can just, you know, go back, regroup, and attack again.
The difference is that Sugarcoat will be able to build an army much faster than Alfir does. Protoss units, unless they're gateway units, take a lot of time to like rebuild. Compared to Zerg units.
That said, Alfie didn't lose that much, so it doesn't have exactly, you know, rebuild that much. But as you said, Sugarcoat already is maxing on Lingroach Hydra this time. Not that many Hydras in this army as previously.
It's a shame you have to have the Zerglings to block the charge lots, but they disappear so fast to the Archons. It's just so, you know, frustrating.
And another base goes down.
Sugarcoat is harassing. When I say call it harassing, there's one Zergling.
Yeah, it's just a distraction.
It's
just a distraction that's pinging on your map. But yeah, another Ultra walking into this, but there are 3 Immortals here with Starkest for backup. I mean, the Archons did go down, so that is important to point out, but you know, the trickling units from the Zerg are not enough to destroy this Protoss army.
They are not, and there's just not enough of a mass of units built up for Sugarcoat to retaliate. The GG is gold, and Alfir will take game number 1 in this best of 3.
Indeed, nicely done.
We did not remind them that it is a best of 3.
We didn't. Just ask for the next one. It's fine.
That's what I attacked. That's why I attacked it so fast.
Yeah.
Don't let them disappear, because it does happen sometimes where players aren't fully aware that the last the lower bracket final is a best of 3.
There you go. Roman Dimold is clarifying he is as big and strong as Elephant.
Ah.
Does that mean he's like very tall?
Very wide?
I mean, I don't know.
Is that a fat joke? What? We don't elephant shame here.
Look. He can just be very tall, you know?
Yeah. Term line. I mean, if you are tall, it's a giraffe, not an elephant, right?
No, that's when you have a long neck.
Also, it's Protoss, so he can play Giraffe. We haven't seen any Colossi today.
Yeah,
Have you
that is
noticed?
true. No Colossi. Disruptors are also like, completely gone from the meta lately, it seems like.
I haven't seen Disruptors in a long time.
Yeah.
I said that as if it's a bad thing, but
I mean, look.
to be fair, to Disrupt, I mean, it's very good for my blood pressure not to have Disruptors
True,
around.
but
They're one of those units
explosions
that
are fun.
fun. I don't know if heart attacks are fun, Kuro.
I don't have heart attacks. I just look at the pretty colors.
And I just have a heart attack every time Disruptor shot just go. "Argh!" It's such a tense unit.
The Protoss players are just very considerate and they want to make sure that Steelmod remains in good health.
Could have a weak heart.
But we are now on Tourmaline. Tourmaline, Tourmaline, Tourmaline. And in the top
We're in the
right
north.
corner,
You
Jose
weren't
was a
going for
custard
it, so
chicken.
I just jumped.
We have the blue Protoss player representing GZ and a waifu that we do not know. It is Alfir.
And in the southwest corner of Tourmaline, that's how it's pronounced, are orange Zerg representing the Void. It is Sugar Cold, the second, not the first one.
Also
I know
climbing the ladder.
It says Sugar Cold, but it's not Sugar Cold. It's the second one.
Yeah, it's not the first one. It's the second one.
Yeah, I know it's a ladder, but it also looks like a Terran barracks.
Yeah. Like it's a ladder on the barracks, okay?
It's how you get to the top.
Yeah, you have to get to the
Just
top
climb.
somehow.
Just don't do it when the barracks is flying, because that's really scary.
I don't see this map very often, I have to say.
Yeah, we haven't seen it in a while. To be fair, it's not really
Oh,
that
it's an immortal.
distinct. Yeah, it's a broken down. It looks like a stone immortal, like those stone colossi.
There is a Colossus here somewhere, right? I think this is
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Colossus.
There's the colossus. Yeah. It's under the cliff. Stepped off the cliff and fell
Yeah,
down.
it like tripped and fell into the void.
And the void. And that's a gateway over there.
Where's the gate?
Destroyed the gateway.
Oh, yeah, I
See,
guess
on
so.
the left.
Yeah, I guess so, kind of.
I like this little flowery thing. Next to the wall, there's like a flower with a ball in the middle. Like a spore thingy. Next to the adept. See that thing?
Ah, this one.
Yeah, it's very pretty. It got pretty leaves.
Yes, Steelmod will judge the design of every map here, as you know,
Yep.
qualified professional.
As the professional?
Actually professional. Meanwhile, we have this adept coming into the main base. That is check.
Yeah, that's a good scout though. Some of these plants, they have like creeps. But the creeps is more creepy. But actually, I noticed when the creep goes over the plants go over the creep.
Yeah.
So the creep should kind of like digs under the plants.
I mean, to be fair, creep provides nutrition, so maybe they get nutrition from the creep.
Parasites. This is food for Zerg units, Zerg buildings. Oh, maybe it goes the other way around. Maybe the creep is siphoning nutrients from the plant.
Maybe, and maybe that's how they feed the Zerglings.
I thought they feed the Zerglings with marines.
I mean, that's true. But that's more, that's more like a snack. You have to make sure that your Zengings have a balanced diet.
Yeah. They need the plant material for fiber. Can't just can't just eat human flesh and metal.
Yeah, metal is not very good for digestion, so make sure that they have enough fiber with
Ooh.
that.
This is where the mothership crashes down
The
on the
one
planet.
that's falling from the other map.
Yeah. It all connects. It all connects. Right, Oracle does manage to get some harassment done, which is nice.
And once again, we have Hydras on the way. Is there a roach warren? No roach warren this time, so this time straight to Hydras. No roaches.
Straight to Hydras.
On 3 bases, no less.
Only Hydras.
Yeah, actually,
That's it.
no, there is speed. There is speed. I was like, did the speed? No, there is speed.
Going full Miomaica, straight to Hydralist. I haven't seen Miomaica in a long time.
Yeah, I miss Miomaica.
Oh, I like this plant too. Kind of looks like a forge, right? Like a glowing forge. Oh, this one's nice. See, it got like glowy dots.
And we have double Oracle here, almost killing this queen.
No, forget the game. I'm looking at the plants. That just looks like a bulbous cactus or something. Alright, both players are... This is 6 minutes into the game. Look at the units lost tab. It's just like... Both players are like, nah. We'll wait to the late game.
Hey, look, we had some explosive games already today, so I guess this time we decided to just, play some proper macro. The Oracle's just going around, scanning what they can. The Hydras are already out, so the Oracles do have to move away.
Wait, that's a different one, right?
Yeah, I guess so. So why did the Protoss all crash land here?
Maybe their guidance system was wrong, so they just all crashed on the cliffs, down on the cliffs instead of landed on the base properly.
Makes sense.
They're not like Terrans, they can just change positioning, whenever they want.
Yeah, meanwhile we have this Link Hydra army going actually getting through the wall and even destroying the pylon, so all of this production is unpowered. But we do have a lot of army here for Alfir, a lot of stalkers.
Good use of the blink micro here to keep the stalkers alive. I think Alfir should have this. This is just Hydralisks, there's nothing to buffer for them.
Both
And
Oracles
they're
go
up
down
against
though.
stalkers that can use blink micro to help them survive a little longer. And maybe a charge lot. Oh, there's no charge. Oh no.
Yeah, charge is still on the way. The cybernetic score is down. I don't think there's a second one. No, there isn't. So there are no more stalker warpings available.
There's also these 2 warp gates that aren't participating in the reinforcements. That's very crucial here for Alfir.
Yeah, and the shield batteries are now out of energy. No more recharging here for these stalkers. The Zengings do surround them, and the Hydras clean up the rest.
Yeah, the Zealots warp in, but the charge is not finished quite yet. The Zerg is steamrolling. GG is cold. And Sugar Cold, the second, will even up the score.
Of the second
sideways 1-1. Nicely done.
Yeah, nicely done. Very good game there for Sugar Cold. It was a little bit, I would say a little bit like risky strategy because, Link Hydra is not the strongest like on the beginning of the game. Like if Alfir did like attack early on, it would be very difficult for Sugarcoat to defend, but because it was a very calm, very macro-focused game, he was able to, build up an army and actually did some really good damage there.
Let's see what the next map is going to be. It is going to be Alfir's choice.
that mean that Zerg are omnivores? Yes. Zerg will eat
you know,
absolutely everything.
lore-wise, I don't know. We don't know what they eat.
True.
As far as we can tell, in all the maps where they, destroy like a Terran building or something, it's not like they eat the bodies. They just leave the bodies. They don't eat the humans.
True. They just bite. They don't really
Yeah.
eat. I mean,
I think they get sustained by the creep or something. They have like a nutrition system going.
I mean, you would have to ask Abatur about that. How, like, what is the most efficient way to feed the Zerg army?
Drink liquid, very efficient, nutritious.
They just go to the spawning pool and just drink from the pool.
Yeah, just chill in the spawning pool. It's like the hot tub is the cocktail.
Yeah, true.
I wouldn't drink hot tub water though.
I mean, the Zerglings can though. I'm sure Abatur has made sure of that. As long as there's no lemon.
Still, she's going to botany and study plants. I'm a landscape architect. I've already studied plants.
You already did. That's exactly what we mean. You already did.
This is already my profession. Anyway, speaking of my profession, we are an old republic. The Republic of Old.
I like that when everybody says Old Republic, they just think of like Star Wars, and then Steamod sees Old Republic and he just thinks of old people. Yeah, makes sense.
Thank you for bringing that up. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine, it is our blue Protoss, currently sideways 1-1 in the series. Give it up for Alfir.
I pressed too early, but that's okay. I'm just gonna play the intro twice. It's fine. And across the map, we have the orange Zerg player. You know, the Zerg, they don't age. They just regenerate constantly. It is the orange Zerg from Latvia. Am I right? It is Sugarcool the Second. It was Latvia, right?
Yes.
I'm confusing myself. See, actually, fun fact, in Polish it's even worse. Because in English it's Latvia and Lithuania, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Polish it's Litva and Łotwa. Good luck.
One is lit and one is wet.
Yeah,
Okay.
Litva, Łotwa. There you go. That's not confusing at all.
All right. Yeah, people are surprised that Sugarcold is winning. No, Sugarcold is hype.
We have Hatchpool
Sugarcold
gas
is no
from
slouch.
Sugarcool.
What?
We have Hatchpool gas from Sugarcool.
Ah.
Not
Hatchpool
Hatch
gas
gas
is-
pool.
Not Hatchgaspool. Hatchgaspool is
no.
different. It's a different type of food.
It means food.
Yeah, Hatchgaspool does sound like
Is
the
it like
name of like some
gazpacho?
like an Eastern European dish. You have to try my grandmother Hatchgaspool.
I don't know. I just think of gazpacho. Totally different part of Europe.
Gazpacho.
Yeah, we have a Stargate opening for Alfie.
Wait, gazpacho is the... That's the cold cuts?
It's a cold soup, I believe.
Oh, it's a cold soup, right.
I've never had it, so I have no idea.
There's a bunch of foods that for some reason I keep confusing. I confuse gazpacho and risotto.
Ah,
What?
that's,
Even though
that's
they're
a,
not
that's a
even
different thing.
at all the same.
Yeah,
One is
yeah.
like rice with cheese. The other is like... Yeah.
Is it
One is
cheese?
Italian, one is Spanish. But there's an O at the end, so it's pretty much the same, right? So that's how my brain works.
Oh, hello, Fariasin.
Hello, Tasmanian, not devil, the other one.
Yeah, Tasmanian tiger or Tasmanian wolf?
This would be like a Tasmanian goat, right?
Yes.
This is
This is
what
the
Tasmanian
Tasmanian
goat
goat.
would look like.
Yes.
It's a very, very Australian. Oh,
But
look at that! It goes. "Whoa."
yeah, it really does look like a hyacinth now that you mention it. Interesting. I guess the hyacinths were a bit less bulky.
Yeah, but these have spikes on the back, so.
Sure. And this time we do
Okay.
have a roach warren on the side of Sugarcoat. Not skipping it.
Alfred did go for a very quick third though. So playing the econ game.
Yeah.
And Sugarcoat not super aggressive so far, but the Roach Warren is about to finish. Let's see how aggressive Zerg is going to be. Could use a few more walkers. Oh, there are the gases. The extra gases are there. They're coming.
Yeah, I mean,
They're coming.
roaches are actually surprisingly gas heavy, so you definitely need quite a few of them.
That was surprisingly gassy. It's like, yeah,
I mean,
that's why there's spew all over the place.
It
They
makes
have
sense,
constant
actually.
indigestion.
then we have this double oracle coming in. There are no workers yet here. The first, I guess there are two, but they're well protected with a queen and a spore.
And no Hydralisks in this game this time.
Yeah, no hydras yet anyway. Alfir is very careful with those oracles though.
It's very handy to have those Hydralisks against the Oracles. It's like when you don't have them, you really miss them. The thing what shoots up.
Yeah. I do like hydras. Hydras are a good unit.
Achgasbacho.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
It's like a hatchery soup. SMH my hedge. I mean, it would be. I don't think they didn't do it in the campaign in anywhere. But I would imagine the Terran units would be eating Zerg units, right?
No, yeah.
Terran Marines
That's in lore.
stuck in like a remote outpost with no supplies.
No, actually, that's in lore. I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure that it was mentioned that they tried to cook Zerg. I think, anyway. You should ask Subsarian. But I'm pretty sure it's a thing.
I would imagine the Zerg would just make their, meat toxic to humans to avoid that.
I don't know if they care at that point, but I get I don't know if Abatur would care enough to do that.
No, it's because it's strategic. You don't want your enemies to have supplies, right?
I guess so, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Hydra then is on the way and is already working on an upgrade, so Hydras will be coming up soon enough.
Abathur would actually make the meat poisonous and also more delicious.
True. The question is what are his resources? Can he do that while also working on the combat effectiveness of the units?
I mean, if it kills, Terran units, then it's technically combat, right?
Yeah, but it's it's more delayed. It's not immediate,
Zerg are patient.
Oh, a few Hydras are actually going down. I don't know, I would call Zerg many things, but I don't think patient would be one of them, to be fair.
No, they know how to play the long game.
Oh, the roaches are marching straight in, but there are so many chargers here, and they do surround this group of the roaches.
Great surround and flanked by the Archons. Catches this massive roach force out of position. The Hydralisks swarmed with the army, so they weren't there to provide some extra range damage. But maybe Alfir is overextending here.
Let's lose the Oracle.
I don't know. There's still a lot of Protoss left here. The Oracles do go down. But as long as there are still charge lots, there's a good chance for the Protoss army to keep pushing.
Yeah, Chargers do very well against this Roach Hydra. I mean, mostly Hydras now. The Roaches were destroyed at first and in the attack, and I mean there are Hydra reinforcements, but I don't think they're enough to break the Protoss army right now.
Right now, no, and there's definitely need some more roaches for buffer. Also, I stun. That's what
Oh,
rush
no.
speed means, because they're gassy.
Oh no.
I wish roaches shoot up. Maybe roaches could just spray up, like an AoE.
No, do you see how they build? They're very like ground. They will just spray on themselves. Doesn't work.
Okay, coming in here, getting a few workers, but the punishment is going to be severe by Alfir here.
Yeah.
The Zerg army just can't punch through.
And again, only a few roaches in this army, mostly Hydras. I mean, there are more roaches on the way. The reinforcements are coming, but they are still coming across the map, still in the eggs, as the Protoss is building up a stronger force here.
There are a lot of roaches on the way. We do have a hive as well, being morphed. So Sugarcold deciding to go for the late game tech at this moment. I mean, it's got the resources, so. And the mid game composition is just not punching through the Protoss. So you might as well just tech up.
Yeah, that, but also he will need the hive for the upgrades because he is already working on +2 for the melee, so you know, maybe thinking also about just upgrading this army as well.
But she would want lurkers at some point.
True. This would be nice.
For that extra AoE effect against especially against the charge lots. Well, charge lot Ranbai is sneaking around the army, going into the 4th base location of Sugar Cult. There's not much here to defend.
Yeah,
there is another Ranbai being set up on next to the 3rd base as well.
Yeah, and the army just passed by this place, so those will have a freeway, but at the same time we have the main attack coming in.
Oh, but it's choke point. Oh no, the Archons, they get a lot of extra AoE done here. Storm isn't finished quite yet. It would have been very helpful against this clumped up Zerg army.
Yeah, but the roaches are gone. It's just the Hydras now.
Yeah, and the charge lots are still at the front, buffering, and Storm is finished. The Zerg is losing too much.
And Sugarcoat has to back away, but that means that Alfie once again stands his ground, and he doesn't really suffer all that much damage.
And in the meantime, Sugarcoat did lose some workers, so now had to compensate by droning up really hard. So, economically, he needs a little bit of catching up. When we are getting Hydralisk, not Hydralisk, Ultralisk then.
Cavern, even.
Cavern.
Why not a den, though?
Why not a Warren? I don't know. Everyone needs a different... At least they all have different words. So it's less confusing. Not like starports and, you know, stargates. Everything has star in them. And gate. All the gates and all the stars.
We have another Zealot round by here, killing nine drones. So
very nicely done.
More damage here to Sugarcoat. Meanwhile, Alfie has the time to establish more bases of his own.
Alfie does need to start moving out, though, I think. Before Sugarcoat gets those Hydralisk... sorry, I keep saying Hydralisk. Those Ultralisk upgrades. Because before the Ultralisks are super beefy. Would be a good timing. And Alfie is moving out.
Yeah, I mean, he's about maxed, so this is the time to move out. And what do we have in this army? We have Chargers, we have Archons, we have Immortals on the back as well.
We have a very healthy beef wave. Lots of beef, lots of wave. And a Warp Prism precariously flying around over the Hydralisks. It's a very dangerous position for it. You kind of want it at the back, warping in.
We also have a lot of High Templars in this army, so the Storm is available in Inet and this base is immediately evaporated.
And the reinforcements bring in more charge loss to buffer for the other Protoss army units.
Yeah, the Ultras are here for Sugarcoat, but they are struggling to approach this army.
And again, the timing is fantastic just before Katnos plating finishes, and Carpes are great for the Ultralisks. So they're just not as effective.
Yeah,
Oh, the storm, puppy!
Look at the meat grinder. The Ultras are gone, the Roaches are gone, the Hydras, only a few of them left, the drones have to escape, and the Protoss army is marching forward.
It's a beef wave with storm. It's like it's a spicy beef wave.
Ah, or maybe if a good sauce.
Zesty beef wave.
Yeah, more reinforcements coming for the Zerg, but it's just Zerglings and Hydras, and as you said, the beef wave is still strong and marching forward. GG is called, and Alfie will take the series 2-1 and advance to the grand finals.
Very nicely done. Very, very good timing there. If Alfie would have waited maybe 10 or 15 more seconds, that fight might have been going a little bit differently. But yeah, it's good timing there.
Yeah, nicely done.
And we have ourselves the finalists. It's going to be our two newcomers. We're going to have a Royal Roader. Yay!
Yes, indeed. As it looks like the grand finals will be Calixo versus Alfie. So as you said, the two newcomers in this grand finals. And yeah, very nicely done by both of them. Very, very strong, strong play. Like both of them defeating. Who did we get? I mean, Alfie did go through Ragnar and then defeated Last Ketchup. Did fall to Calixo, so it will be a rematch from the upper bracket finals. But still showing pretty strong games. And I mean, the series versus Calixo was also very strong. Meanwhile, Calixo did defeat Sugarcoat before and also defeated Libre. And yeah, is now waiting in those grand finals.
Which we are going to cast right after this break. And yeah, we're also going to have a random raffle after this. So stick around. And as we go into our grand finals of today.
Yeah. So grab some snacks, get something to drink, and be right back in like 5-ish minutes. welcome back. Welcome back to Duckling Open number 41. Numbers are difficult today.
I can only count to 4.
I can only... Anyway, we are here to start our grand finals of our monthly amateur tournament, but before that, there is one more thing that we still have to do.
The random raffle! That's right, if you participate in our tournament, you get to participate in the random raffle and maybe win $5 for your participation. If you play in our tournament and finish at least one series, just one, you get to participate. If you disqualify, you do not get to participate. But if you do, you may get $5. Everyone who participated in the tournament is eligible. So without further ado, group, run the numbers. Who is our random raffle winner for today?
I don't know if that's here. The random raffle winner for today is Alfir.
Alfir!
Yeah, actually, Alfir, the very same that is right now in the finals, actually does get the random raffle today as well.
Yeah, nicely done. Congratulations, winning $5. Everybody's eligible. You just need to participate. Finish at least one series, and you can get, maybe something. I don't know. It's a raffle.
It is a raffle. It is completely random.
All right, let's see if our players are ready. This is going to be a best of 5 series grand final with the 1 point advantage for Calixo. Sorry.
And suddenly the chat is talking about Star Wars.
Alfir was just asking what is
yeah.
the raffle, and I was like, you want an extra $5. Okay. Okay, let's go. Good luck, have fun. Let's get into it.
And
okay,
the first game will be on Taito's Citadel. I did write it down.
Did we see that?
No,
before?
not today.
We have not today, but we have seen this map before.
I think so. I think we've seen all maps by now.
I don't remember the name, but I do remember the layout of the map. It's kind of like a short rush distance, kind of. Or at least direct route distance.
But anyway, it is time to start our grand finals of our monthly Diamond tournament, where this is a best of 5, of course, and we have 1 point advantage to our upper bracket player. But before that, we have our blue Protoss player from Ukraine. In the top left corner, it is Alfir.
And in the southeast corner of the Citadel, it is our red Zerg, also a new appearance in our tournament. All the way from the land of, what was it, Poland?
Poland. Yes.
Poland, yes. Representing the Void. Give it up for Calixo. Already has 1 point advantage starting the series.
Yes, they did go through the upper bracket. What do you think of this foliage stick?
I like it. I like the
layers.
the mixture of the purple and the orange. I don't know what the spikes on the ground are. It's kind of like it looks like it's kind of like a plant, but it looks like under the trees.
There's also
if you look at it, no, but these are like plant. See here, you have these like spiky grass thingy.
Yeah, it's like a grass.
But it's moving very weirdly.
But it is grass. Look, it's also here. It is like grass.
Yeah. Also, it's moving in the wind, but all the other plants are not moving in the wind, so it's very confusing.
It's moving a bit more than other. Maybe that is not grass.
Maybe it's tentacles.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it's like waving.
Oh, there are bulbs breathing down the see the thingy thingies?
There's Zerg down there.
Yeah.
Like planet is already infested.
No moopies though.
Let's see. There must be moopies somewhere, right? There they are!
Oh, there's
Found them.
moopies! Yeah, there they are, hiding behind the
Can we
thingy
see them
thingy.
on this side better, maybe? No. Where can they be? This is very important. We need to find all the moopies.
¿Dónde están los moopies?
I'm sure they are hiding
moopies.
somewhere. Oh, there are
Hiding
some
in the
here.
trees. I can see them.
There's a little camp of moopies. But anyway, we have a Stargate opener for Alfir. I think he does that pretty consistently versus Zerg. Maybe like
Very quick
Calixto.
speed from Calixto.
Yeah, going to up to 3 bases though.
So maybe going for like a proper link flood, kind of
I don't think
not-
so.
like a mid game type thing. I don't know. Yeah, no, maybe not.
Still staying in gas. I don't think this is for a link pad.
Yeah. You're right. I thought maybe like if the third base is just for some extra larva, then you can
No,
maybe like.
I feel like it's rare to get a third base for extra larva this early. Like if anything, it would be the natural that would be just for larva. If you wanted to go for that early of a link flood. Like a third base for larva is more like a roach thing.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Also,
Because you get less units per larva.
Shout
so-
out to Alfir for actually using the mark.
Yep.
I
No,
know that
people are using it.
Gemini will be very happy about that.
Only what is it, Hero who
Hero.
didn't use it?
Hero refuses to use the marks on the ground, which is hilarious. I love it.
Just to piss off Gemini.
I don't think he knows. I don't think he realizes, honestly. I think if somebody said that to Hero, he'd be like, oh! I don't think he just noticed. Or maybe he just, he just has a better idea. I mean, he is one of the best players of the world, so, what do we know?
But the map, it has a marking.
Yeah, but Hero is not standard, He plays his own way.
It's a hero unit.
He is.
See, if the Zergs can ignore the final location.
Yeah, they actually kind of
Look at
cover
the
it.
products.
A little bit. We have
Yeah,
two
Zergs don't
oracles
like to
coming.
wall off anyway. Only in ZVZ. Yeah, Oracle is not quite getting in there. There are a bunch of queens keeping them zoned out. But now, oh, I thought they might be catching these drones, but nope.
Yeah. Well, they may still be going in. I mean, the queens are still in the natural, so they may be able to snipe a few, but decide to reveal instead.
Yeah, there is a spore in the main base, so they don't quite want to get in there. So, but they do get a good scout on the Zerg
Wow,
bases.
that was instantaneous.
What?
The Hydra then popped out, and the upgrade was already going. Like Calixto was like staying at that Hydra then, waiting for it to finish.
I mean, yeah, it's a good, you need it in good time.
Yeah, it was
extra
just
range is
instant.
very
Like the animation, it didn't even finish of the Hydra then going up, and the upgrades were already queued.
A macro god.
Yeah. Very nice
He's a
attention.
proper gamer, sitting down on the unit and just clicking, spamming the build key.
I have a macro hatchery from Calixto as well.
Yeah, we did get roach speed,
Mm.
even though there aren't that many roaches. But it's good to have this decomposition. You need something to tank for the hydralisks.
Yeah, this hatchery is not going down. I don't think so. Right? Like,
Well, these oracles have a lot of energy. They
yeah,
should
but
be
it's
able
too
to.
much for 2 oracles, no? Like, I don't think they outpace it that much. Maybe.
Alpha are already getting +2 weapons. Very quick on the upgrades. This brought us the entire tournament today. Entire match. Series? Bracket? The entire cast. We've seen Alfir just speed up the ground upgrades, ground attack upgrades. Never forgetting it. Unlike some things that are forgotten sometimes.
No, doing very, very good job at the
Don't pay attention to the
But meanwhile, we have this roach, mostly Hydra army, going across the map. We have some Archons for defense, some High Templars, but they don't have Storm yet, I don't think.
There was one Zergling. I thought
Yeah.
Calixto was bringing the one Zergling for the one job. You had a one job Zergling.
Yeah, and the rest of the army is revealed as well, so Alfie knows exactly where it is. He will focus on the Stasis Hydras. Maybe.
Oh, might be catchy.
But manages to surround this army with these charge loads. I mean, the rest of the army is
Archons
still
go
pretty
down.
scary, though.
The Hydralisks are still alive and well, and doing a lot of DPS from the back. The Roaches are doing their job tanking, but they are running low on health. More Roaches are coming in to reinforce, though. This Zerg army is very, very scary, and it looks like a snowball.
Yeah,
I don't
indeed.
think Alfred can defend this.
The Protoss army is melting, there are no defenses left here, and with that GG is called, and Calixto will be taking another point.
This is already on match point.
Yeah.
Very nicely done.
Very strong start there from Calixto, was able to beat that army. Like, the first attack looked a little bit wonky because there weren't all that many roaches in there, but he managed to stay in position with the Stasis Hydras, and yeah, was able to take this battle and the entire game with it.
You gotta keep those Roaches at the front. As long as you keep the Hydralisks alive, your DPS is just so much higher.
Yeah, Hydras are pretty good at DPS. They are very squishy, but they have good DPS.
They're a bit of a glass cannon.
A little bit.
Glass spittoon?
I don't know if I would call it a glass cannon necessarily, but it's close there, yeah.
Because they do have a lot of health points. Because they're like, they're a mid-tier unit. But I guess in comparison to other mid-tier units, they're not as strong, right?
Not as tanky.
No, you're not a referee. I get confused.
It's okay, Stick. It's okay. Deep breaths.
Because both your names start with K, so
And it's a capital K as well.
Yeah. And end with an O, so my brain is already like it's too many points of contact.
Yeah, I actually read that's kind of how it works. If the first and last letter matches, the middle doesn't matter as much. We kind of just put it together.
It's more about the shape of the.
Yeah, it's the shape of the word, and not so much what is actually written.
See, it's not. I don't know if it's dyslexia because I don't have that dyslexic thing.
No, it's not dyslexic. That's just
it's
general
something
thing.
similar. It's just my brain is just kind of an idiot.
No, I think it's just a common thing. It's not even like a specific thing. It's just how our brains work. That's how we are able to read so fast, because we don't read letter by letter. We just this is this word, kind of thing.
Anyway, speaking of reading fast, we are on Winter Madness, where you have to read fast because it's cold and you have to go. You don't want to stay here. It's cold. The quality of my segues today is just fantastic. In the northwest corner of the map, it's our blue Protoss and winner of today's raffle.
Cool.
Give it up for Alfir and his beautiful enemy waifu.
Yes.
Indistinct, unidentified.
Unidentified, exactly. And across the map, we have a very identified Zerg, the red Zerg player representing Devoid, and coming from Poland, it is Calixto. I pressed the wrong button. It's okay. It's fine. This is fine. We are not falling apart. It's okay. Look, I have to
Everything's
press like
fine.
I have to press like 3 different buttons, okay, for every intro. Sometimes my brain just forgets what it's doing.
Okay, I like that the time I stopped handling production was when we started using the casting tool. Because it's just like too many buttons to push.
I mean, it's not that bad. It's just that like
Okay,
I want to like also like turn around and then also like zoom in, and then I need like another finger to like press the intro. And, like it's like it gets some coordination to do.
Yeah, I know. And I can talk and chew gum at the same time.
Fair enough.
No, it's walk and chew gum at the same time. Yeah, talking and chewing gum is. Yeah, that doesn't make sense as a metaphor.
Shaking my head. It looks like once again Calixto is going for that early third base. Hey, I guess is it early? I guess so it is because there are no zerglings
Quite
on the
early.
map. Like he doesn't do any like defenses or like aggressive force. Just goes straight for the 3 bases.
I mean, it's got queens, so there is some defenses,
True,
but it's completely out defenseless. But yeah, it is a very early base. Calixto is droning up, so nothing. It's not going to be super crazy. Going to go macro here. This adept should be able to get in there with only a couple of queens to defend. The adept should be able to sneak around and maybe catch a couple of workers.
The creep is not yet connected, so the queens have a bit of a hard time to go between the bases.
Oh, the adept does not finish the shade though.
Yeah, just
Does
taking
see
two.
the third base, so gets a full scout.
And that should tell Alfir that once again this will be a macro game, so he can get his tech ready.
And he does. We have a Twilight Council on the way. Got some oracles for quality harassment.
Important to point out, Calixto does not skip on the spores, and he is ready for potential oracle harass.
I mean, it hasn't met any army units yet in this game. Only the queens.
I mean, he doesn't need to. That's the thing. Like, Alfie is not attacking early either, so he has the time to set it all up.
So both players are going to get all their early game macro. See, no units lost yet. This is a chill game. No, 10
Because it's
minutes,
cold?
no rush.
It's a chill game because it's winter madness.
This is the winter madness. I didn't even notice.
Hi Stan. This is what you missed.
So chill. It's frozen.
Temple
Let it go.
archives already up.
Get it? Let it go. 'Cause frozen. Yeah.
Well, another fun fact, it's actually not
What?
called Let It Go in Polish, and it upsets me.
So what is it called?
I have the power. And I'm not kidding. This is the title.
I mean, it makes sense. It gets the
like,
gist of the song,
yeah, it
right?
gets the gist of the song, but like it has a totally different vibe to me.
Only like grammatically, but emotionally, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I mean they had to translate it somehow, but I don't know. It's just like Let It Go compared to I have that power is like, what are you, a villain now? What is this?
Yeah, I suppose if you translate it literally, it probably won't mean the same thing,
I think it's
or not have the same vibe or whatever.
I
even
think
if it
it's
does
more
mean the
that
same
it's
thing.
difficult to like phrase it where it also like
It
it
fits the
sounds
song.
nice. Yeah, it fits the song. Like it's more that kind of thing. Where like you can find a way to translate it, but it just won't fit the song. That's the difficulty of translating music.
Speaking of things that fit the song, we have a very early high, not early than the other one. Infestation Pit. Thanks. Thank you for pointing it out because
You're
I
welcome.
forgot the name.
I know. That's my job. That's my job. I click on things.
I feel like it makes you feel so old like trying to remember something, and there's like someone just pointing out, like, yes, this one, it's this one, Grandpa. Ooh, look at that.
That's not what I
That's
expected.
swarm hosts.
I mean, I guess Calyxo
Hello.
does have a lead, so now, he can experiment a little bit.
This is something we haven't seen in a long time. This should catch Alfie by a lot of surprise.
I want to say I did see someone do it recently, but I don't know how the series played out, so we'll see how effective it is. As the Protoss is already attacking, Alfie has a Zealots, a whole squad of Zealots and Archons here. And there are barely any units out for Calyxo.
The main army of the Protoss comes here. This base will go down in short order. The Stasis Ward does get triggered on the Broodlings. And here are the swarm hosts being exposed. But the Protoss army kites them back. It's not just a matter of time. We just need to buy time for the... One of the Locusts is still flying. It hasn't even landed.
Oh. Tell me no.
No. Okay, now Alfred knows what he's up against.
Yeah, but how does he prepare for it?
I was wondering if Calyxo might go for a Nidus to go with the swarm hosts.
Because that is the problem with swarms. They're not, the most mobile when they're just waddling across the map.
And they're kind of useless when they don't have the locust on them.
But once again, the Protoss army is meeting the Zerg in the middle of the map this time. Another wave of the Locusts coming in.
It's a good way to zone out the army because you have to back away from the Locusts. Otherwise, you're just trading badly. Because you're trading your expensive units against free units.
Yeah, but Alfie does a pretty decent job at kiting this. So doesn't lose too much. And now the swarmers are still recharging. Alfie is trying to chase this army, but can't quite catch up with it.
So it's just gonna be back and forth the entire game.
Yes.
It's like a soccer match. Oh no, swarmers almost get caught unprotected here.
Yeah, but now they have their locusts out and they will be able to protect themselves. So once again, zoning out Alfie away from the army.
See, but this is the thing, it might actually work in the benefit of Alfred because all of these waves of locusts are being wasted on nothing. So they're not getting damage done. And in the meantime, Alfred is just setting up his Storm and they get some Immortals. Storm does very well against the Swarm Hosts and the Locusts.
Yeah, and it's important to point out that those swarms do take quite a bit of supply that isn't used otherwise, so when they don't have the locusts out, they're not really helping this army.
It's just the Archons for Alfir. There's a handful of Zealots left. But this is a dangerous position for the Protoss. He needs to back away.
Yeah, but that means that Calyxo can also move forward with the Roach Hydra army as well.
Yeah, the Locusts land down and immediately... they manage to land a few shots and then immediately die. And now Alfir with the reinforcements can push back. Okay, we need more reinforcements.
Yeah, this Protoss army is not that strong actually. I mean, to be fair, there isn't that much for the Zerg either, but I feel like Alfir does need a bit more firepower, and yeah, once again he is being zoned by the Locusts.
The storm is finished, but these Templars, they don't have the energy to use it quite yet.
Yeah, they're still quite fresh.
I'm gonna get Storm versus Swarm hosts. Swarm versus Locust.
To be fair though, as this Swarm Host ball, as you put it, is going on in the middle of the map, Alfie was able to take a 4th base. So they're actually equal on bases.
This is what I'm saying, that this is kind of works in the favor of Alfir. But however, Calyxo is now going to use the Swarm Hosts, the Locusts, as harassment.
Yes, Alfie was
that
distracted.
Might be the winning move.
He was distracted in the middle of the map by the main army, but now the Locusts are on top of his Natura and there are absolutely no defenses here. The probes are trying to escape, the Nexus does go down immediately, and the entire army is being pulled for defense. But this is just
Get
Locusts.
depowered? That might even depower the production there.
And as the army is out of position, the Roach Hydra is moving forward towards the third base of the Protoss. There is nothing here.
Yeah, Alfir is being manipulated very nicely here by Calixto. Oh, the walk to transfer! It's still a scary Protoss army, but the Zerg is actually in a good position. Look at the bank on Calixto.
I mean, he was full of Swarmers this entire time.
Yeah, he can trade this army a couple of times before going broke. And there are still the Swarm hosts to play with.
Yeah, once again, this is on the Protoss army, so while Alfir can defend, he cannot really go on the offensive until he deals with this.
Look at the units lost tab. Look at their awful trades just because of the Swarm hosts. The Locusts don't count as, as a lost unit, as a lost resource. So the trade is heavily in favor of Calixto. Even if Calixto loses all of these Swarmers right now, they've done their job.
Yeah, pretty much. And they kept the Protoss back for a long time as well.
So long as Calixto can keep on pushing, and Calixto is transforming into, I think, Broodlords? Do we have a... Yeah, we have the Greater Spire. Was finished in the meantime.
So it's gonna be Locust and Broodlings.
Yeah. We're going back to Heart of the Swarm, baby!
Yeah, we'll see if we get to that, because this Roach Hydra army just got melted by the Protoss, and that kinda gives some opening here for Alfir to actually push forward.
Swarm hosts are getting caught here, defenseless. The Zerg army is so weak already. And yeah, this might be the window of opportunity. Alfir has the much higher army supply. And with all these Archons, the Broodlords are not going to be as good. The Broodlings, they go down pretty quickly to the Archons.
Yeah, a few Locusts did come out, but it was not enough to stop the Archons. With that, GG is called.
GG well played.
Does take it.
Yes, very nicely done. That was an interesting game.
Yeah, Alfir was very patient there. He could not engage into the Swarmers, but when the moment arrived, he did use it, and he was able to take the game thanks to it.
Fantastic! I love the use of the Swarmers. I just recognizing that the back and forth with the Swarmers was going on in the middle of the map, so Alfir just wasn't expecting the Swarmers to be used, as a harassment, and they just took down an entire base. All on their own for free. But yeah, keeping the push and pull, and Calixto just wasn't transitioning out of that composition fast enough. The Broodlords were still morphing while the Protoss army was going into the base of the Zerg. 10,000 feet is going to be our next map.
You have broken my brain. This map is now called 10,000 Feces.
Feces. That's feces.
No, Feces.
Yeah, I did it again. I put you instead of Calixto once more. It's just a dyslexic brain of mine.
I'm not Diamond, okay? Actually, I didn't get ranked this season. I have to check.
What's your career highest?
You mean actual or Blizzard highest?
The actual, not the everything
Platinum.
was bugged, so we got a master's badge.
Platinum.
Okay.
But yes, last season I got masters for no reason. Thank you, Blizzard.
They thought you were on the old SG server.
I mean, it is just, just a decoration, essentially. But anyway, we are here on...
Cosmetic upgrade.
Yes, cosmetic upgrade. We are here on 10,000 feet for our game number 3, but point number 4, it's complicated. Anyway, in the top left corner, we have our blue Protoss player from Ukraine. It is Alfir.
and in southeast corner of the map, from the land of Poland, representing the Void, it is our Red Zerg on match point to win this entire tournament. Give it up for Calixo.
Calixto is still on match point, but Alfie was able to bring it back, put a point on the board of his own, and we'll see where this series takes us.
We have seen this before. You know, the rematch goes the other way sometimes.
Quite often, actually.
Quite often. Although I don't think, maybe today, because we have seen both players play some varied, you know, strategies so far. Like, we haven't seen the Swarmers at all today. Not even in the series between these two before.
Also, Ragnar was mentioning that apparently it was Raynor who did that lately.
Ah.
Yeah, I think I've seen a video from like Pig or someone on it. Or maybe it was Loco, I don't remember now.
I can't tell the difference between all these white people.
Look, I do so much StarCraft, I don't have time to watch the content, okay? I just see the thumbnails, just scrolling through.
I just read the headlines.
Hey,
I read the video titles.
And let me know, they are not helping.
But if they gave you all the information in the title, you wouldn't click the video.
I still don't click the videos.
That's just you and me. We are weird.
Yeah, I get... I don't want to say triggered by clickbait, but I'm not very fond of clickbait, let's put it at that. Ooh,
yeah, usually when I see clickbait, it makes me want to not click it.
Yeah, like the more obnoxious it is, the less I want to.
Even if especially if I know like it's intentional, like it's intentionally ironic. Like people are playing, like, oh, I'm gonna be the clickbait, but it's not really clickbait, but it's actually real clickbait. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm not playing that game. I'm going to watch something else. Oh, there's another floating ball here.
Yeah, there is. And it's also squished. I cannot unsee it.
Yep. And now there's an overload floating next to it. Are those just markers for floating overlords?
Yes. I mean, what?
Yes. There's one hiding there in the ravine. Or crag, I don't know what that is. Peak.
Yeah, I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe actually it was Avex who did like a bit of a redecoration of this map. So, shoutouts to Avex.
Made the balls smaller?
Yeah, I think that's what it, like he changed the lighting a little bit.
Shrunk the balls.
Yeah, because if you remember, they were like very distracting because of how fast the animation was.
Yeah. It was fast and they were gigantic.
Oh, okay. We have some more stalkers joining in with this warp in. It looks like it will be a pretty dedicated proxy attack here from Alfir. The third base is completely naked here, so maybe we'll be able to get some damage on that.
The one is not a wall at home though.
True. As the
this guy's like, okay, I can get in there. Okay, you got nothing. Okay, Calixer should know. Something is
Yeah, but...
off.
I mean, at this point the stalkers are in his base and he will be losing this ferret most likely. He is making roaches right now.
Yeah, it's 12 stalkers in total. So there goes the hatchery. The roaches are on the way. They're not quite finished. There is a spine here and a queen. Some roaches are coming in from the back in singles, so they can get sniped. They pretty much get one shot by this amount of stalkers.
Yeah, that is a lot of stalkers, and the queens are pretty low on energy, so there are no transfuses available, and more reinforcements are coming for the Protoss. The roaches are still on the way. The Zergis are trying to hold the fort.
And the stalkers can snipe the Roach Warren, which will be a very difficult thing to deal with for Calixo.
Yeah, the Roach Warren does go down, so no more roaches in production. All the Zerglings are now on the way. Oh, a sentry joins in as well. That will be very helpful against the Zerglings.
Yeah, good force field position would definitely help prevent surround. Okay, I don't know what that helped with, but That may not have been the most useful force field.
It was for
That sentry
dominance,
is like,
okay?
I have one job. I need to use force fields. If I don't use all my force fields, I don't get budget for the next year. I have to.
Look, it was his
I have
first
to
time,
use them.
okay?
It's a premature force field.
Yeah, but anyway, the Stalkers are moving in, the Queens are going down, the Spine is down, the drones are pulled off the line.
The spine's finished though. That's enough. Not enough stalkers to just one-shot them.
Yeah, definitely. So I guess Calixto will hold this for now, but more reinforcements are coming for the Protoss, and he will just slowly try to wield this down.
I don't know how much comeback potential he has here though. I mean, Alfred, you could just make more stalkers, you know? I did. Well, Alfred hasn't really done much economical damage, and
He's actually still
Calixto-
lower on Workers,
yeah.
because he is on one base.
Okay, now comes the worker damage.
Yeah, the drones once again are pulled off the line. I mean, there are no Zerglings left. A few of them do pop out, but they trickle in one by one.
More spines are being put down, but I don't know if they can finish here. There's enough stalkers to deal with them.
Yeah, they're not able to rebuild fast enough. There are more Zerglings on their way, but they are not even halfway done. And Alfir is moving forward. It looks like he may be able to break this base.
I think Alfir has this. I don't know how. Yeah, Calixto just is making 18 Zerglings. They do catch a nice little surround here, but some kiting by Alfir will be able to deal with that, as well as some reinforcements coming in.
It just happened that also the Zerglings popped out as Alfir was on the ramp as well, so that limited the coverage even more. And yeah, Alfir is just moving forward.
The hatcheries here just blocking hatcheries. These are just macro hatches for larva or okay. There we go. GG is called. And Alfir evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 2-2, an ace match.
Yeah. We're going all the way to game 5 in this grand finals.
Beck's teaming up. Ooh. Hey, that's something we haven't seen today yet.
Yeah.
Alfir is bringing. They're both actually bringing in some new strats.
Yeah, that is really cool.
So,
Like that is, especially in the amateur tournaments, like it's more likely for players to have a very limited like pool of builds. But these two players clearly seem to be bringing a lot of interesting strats, and we'll see how it plays out in the final game of today's tournament.
Yeah, this is basically down to a best of one match. There's just one more.
Yeah. Also, we got another update from Sugarcool saying that Calixto is actually a new member of Clan Devoid. So, a new appearance not only in our tournaments but also in his team.
Also in the void.
Also in the Void.
Okay, Calixto asks for 1 minute. Okay, we'll give him that.
What should we talk about the podcast today?
Ruby Rock. That's not what we should talk about. It's just the map. Down in Ruby Rock. Can't get the Fraggle Rock song out of my head. It's a very catchy tune.
Race check.
Yeah. Calixto, you don't want to play Terran against Protoss. It's better Zerg.
I mean, we have some pretty good Terrans in TVP lately, but yeah.
The only way to win in TVP is to whine.
No, that's not true. That's actually
only
true.
Salt wins.
We have some Terrans who have been pretty good in TVP lately. Despite what they say sometimes.
Well, I mean,
like
yeah,
the results say otherwise, to put it that way.
I was going to say Uriha was a Terran, but actually in the one match against Protoss last SDO, You were high, chose to switch race to Zerg.
Yeah, Yureha was one of those players who I don't know if they play full random, but they play multiple races at least. And they were playing versus another player who also plays full random.
I think he wanted to play random, but he didn't have enough games in one of the races.
Yes, and it was the same for his opponent.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I was hoping to see them both this tournament, so that maybe they got their games and we can see some shenanigans. Anyway, speaking of shenanigans, we are on Ruby Rock. We're in the northwest corner of the map. It is our blue Protoss, representing the waifu of all waifus, which is still unidentified. On match point to win this entire tournament, give it up for Alfir.
And across the map, we have also a new appearance. Also on match point, we have a Zerg player from the Void. It is Calixo. That sounds kind of good. A Zerg player from the Void.
The Void.
Although it's
the Void is more
from the Void.
Yeah, so. it's more of a Protoss thing, you know.
Yeah, but
Void energy, Void ray, Void.
True.
You know.
But Zerg is more like, you know, from the Void they come and like.
I think the Zerg more avoid the Void. Terrans are just a bunch of rednecks.
Yeah, cause Void is cold, you know. So
cold is the Void. I need a sweater.
It's like the most classic our StarCraft meme is like cold is the Void, and then the next image is just a stalker with a little hat and just thank you.
Yes.
It's like the classic.
The Void is cold, wear this. Well, no, the most classic StarCraft meme is, of course, you must construct additional pylons.
Sure, but that's like before, that's even before SC2.
The OG StarCraft meme. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. You must place that in a power field.
Not enough
energy.
gas.
We have not enough minerals.
I would say some of those phrases were very difficult for me to understand as a kid.
Sorry,
because
I was laughing. I was like, you should go to the Overlord that's looking over Alfred's base. He's standing under the fan and it's blowing wind up its butt.
Yeah, that's how it's floating. Just using the wind.
So funny to me. It's like that Marilyn Monroe picture, right? When she's walking on the grating.
You think like the tentacles should be like flowing as well?
Sorry, that made me laugh. I have an overactive imagination.
That would be actually really silly if the vents actually did something and like the tentacles would start flowing up.
Yeah.
I think they can do that. I think the engine is capable of that.
Of making the unit respond to the ground. Yeah, I think. I don't know if specifically for like these types of doodads though. I don't know if it can recognize specific that unless you script it specifically. Because you know they respond differently. Like the you know say Colossus legs, they respond differently whether they are on a cliff or walking on regular ground. Look at it, it's just chilling.
Yeah, it doesn't have to use all that much, you know, energy to float.
It's probably hot air that goes up there, right? Because it's like keeping it floating.
Yeah, true.
It's like when birds fly over like hot air currents to save on energy.
Which just immediately makes me think of seagulls trying to fly towards the sea and just standing in place in the air.
Yeah. That's always funny. It looks like a glitch in the Matrix, right?
Yep.
The birds aren't flying.
It's just standing there. Hovering.
All right, this is a nice warping of zealots, although it seems to be a little far away. I would have expected this to be, you know,
Across the map.
like in the main base.
Yeah. Yeah, but they are running forward, and I mean, charge is done, so they will try to attack here. There are some roaches on the side of Calixto, and he is preparing a Hydra transition as well.
There is another wave of reinforcements as well. That's a lot of charge lots.
Yeah, that's a
17
lot
in
of
fact.
charge lots. But the
Oh,
drone
they didn't even kill
survives!
that drone survives
Oh my
and
God.
being turned into an evo chamber.
But this base will not, and as we said, the third base of Calixto does go down. There is one sentry to assist this zealot as well.
I like that. It's a pretty good thing, you know. Have that nice little handy force field. Maybe this sentry is a little more trained in how to use force field.
I mean, it will have very different role because for the zealots, I guess the sentry will be more like keeping the units in place so the zealots can get to them.
So Alfir settles for destroying the third base completely. And ooh, look at the unit slow stab. Alfir actually did not lose a single unit.
Yeah,
Nice.
very nice, very nice. Not a single
Very
zealot
nice
down.
trades there.
Now Calixto goes to retake that base, but the zealots are no longer there, and Alfir is already working on a third base of his own.
I was expecting Calixto to maybe get a bunch of fortresses and march across the map, but you know,
I think Calixto
Having
is preparing the Roach Hydra army.
yeah, the roaches with the hydralisks are definitely going to handle the charge lots much better. Because you have the tankiness of the roaches combined with the DPS of the hydralisks. Can do wonders.
That said, Alfir is working on Immortals, so that will be a new addition to the army, but that's a while before that, and the roaches are here.
You know what that means? Side face, we will not see Colossi today.
No.
No laser giraffes today for us. Oh,
Yeah, see?
the roaches get sprayed up.
Yeah, that
The
was to keep the
Hydralisks go-
roaches for the zealots, and some of them will go down, but they do manage to get released from the force fields. But oh, they are getting
That's a
surrounded.
lot of charge lots. They get us around. Oh, that's all the Zerg army. The Hydralisks just weren't with the composition here. Now the Zerg army will survive, but I don't know if the push is possible.
The Immortal
Because
did
Alfred
come
just need
out.
to warp. Alfred just needs to warp in some more charge lots. That's it, and that the defense is fantastic.
Yeah, and he has that Immortal. He has a War Piece to save it if need be as well. Just has to be careful about this micro.
Look at this immortal just sniping roaches.
I mean, to be fair, they are also pretty hurt.
Yeah, you don't want units that are in the red or orange health to be tanking. That said,
The
the
Immortal
Protoss
Immortal?
army is dwindling down. Oh,
Yeah, the Immortal
The
does go
Biles
down,
do
the
go down.
Zealots are no more, and yeah, the forces of Alfie are dwindling. There are a few more Zealot Warpings. The Warpings alone is trying to do something, but just saving the Zealots.
the Roach Hydra is a good composition.
Yeah, pretty good. And the reinforcements seem to be enough for Calixto at least to take this third base. We'll see if he can go farther. I mean, there are not many units for Alfie. Another Immortal is on the way, but it's not ready.
Fear just doesn't have the minerals to just warping a whole bunch of charge lots. The trade in the mid game was just not in favor of Alfir. If you can look at it, this is 56 zealots died the game. That was yeah, GG's called, and Calixto is your brand new Duckling Open champion.
Yeah, GG, very strong game there from Calixto. Despite the early loss, he was able to bring it back, and the Roach Hydra army was able to take this game and the entire series.
Yeah, Calixto's like, oh my god, it was so close. Yes, 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 it was
It was.
very nicely done.
I was about to say that if maybe Alfie actually continued with those zealots after dealing with the third base, like there weren't that many roaches there, but at the same time maybe that would have been too aggressive. It's hard to say.
Well, it did have the warp prism there, so he could have continued with the reinforcements. And it's just charge lots, so it's just minerals. Could just keep on making
True.
them.
But I mean, on the
And the
beginning of the game, it's still a lot.
But in the trade, the first trade was just so good because he didn't lose any zealots, so we could just steamroll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or snowball, snow steamball, if you will. It's like a steamroll, but steamball. Look, I don't know. I'm done. My brain is over.
Yeah, and with that, Calixo will be taking the series, the finals, and the entire tournament today. Oh, we still have this up. There you go. And you can see the bracket now. Actually, let me update the score. And there you have it. Calixo will be the champion for today's Duckling Open. As a reminder, this is a monthly tournament for the for up to 4.2k MMR, so around the diamond level. And yeah, congratulations to Calixo, coming from the upper bracket, defeating several players on his way, and even defeating Alfir in the rematch as well.
Both very close series.
True, very close series. Like that was not like, you know, not one-sided in any way. Like a lot of games went till the last unit as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we have like 4 out of 5 series today that went to the S match.
Yes, yeah. We had a lot of close games. So once again, congratulations to Calixo, and congratulations to Alfie as well, because he did play some really nice games, and he also did win the random raffle.
So they're basically they're both getting $15
yes.
For their efforts.
That is actually true, so very nicely done there. And yeah, if you like this tournament and you want to see more like it, we will have Masters 1 Open, which is our other amateur tournament, in, I believe, 2 weeks. Yep, in 2 weeks on the 20th of December, we have Masters 1 Open, which is up to 4.7k MMR. So a little bit higher than SDO, but it's still an amateur tournament. So if you are interested in watching or participating, that will be coming in 2 weeks. The brackets will be up soon TM. And if you want to support these tournaments and see more like it, then check out our Patreon. We sponsor our tournaments. Sponsor, I guess. It's not... The way our tournaments work, our Patreon is what supports them to keep running and keep growing. I mean, we got a lot of support from Patreon this year. Like specifically this year, our Patreon has gone up quite a bit, and thanks to that, we were able to, you know, raise the prize pools on these events and like develop them further. Patreon supports both SDO and MSO, so our 2 amateur tournaments, which are happening once a month each, and Sparking Tuna Cup, which is our weekly tournament as well, that is open to everyone, no matter what level you are or rank. So yeah, make sure to tune in. Speaking of, Sparking Tuna coming up tomorrow around the same time. So if you want to take part in a tournament, but maybe you didn't have enough games for SDO, or maybe you're a bit higher level than SDO, you didn't fit in the bracket, or maybe you just played SDO and you want to try what it's like to play, you know, with the professionals as well, then Sparking Tuna Cup is there, and it will be coming tomorrow. Yeah. And with that, Stick, what are you up to? Where can we find you?
I'm sending resumes, trying to get a job. Fun.
You should like be hired by the map makers so you can design the plans for them.
They don't pay very well. I need money.
If you need a landscape architect, SteamWorld is there.
Yep. But when I'm not, sometimes I stream on my stream, twitch.tv/steelmold. Where I, you know, sometimes I stream some video games. When I'm convinced to do so, sometimes, or bullied by iStun. So yeah, twitch.tv/steelmold. And Krupp, where can people find more of you?
You can find me at Twitch and YouTube at 16th Squad Sanseki, where I stream occasionally, mostly Final Fantasy XIV. That's pretty much the main game of my stream, but whenever I get time, I sometimes stream other games as well. But most of the stuff I do is here on CranKy Ducklings. All the StarCraft tournaments, of course, they are casted mostly by Light VIP, and me and Steel will step in for the amateur stuff. And speaking
Because
of,
we're amateur like that.
I mean,
A code league casting.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually had a discussion about this lately, about how I called myself amateur and the other person was arguing that I'm not amateur. Because
not
I've been
amateur.
doing this for a while and stuff.
Well, it's the definition.
Yeah, the
I mean,
definition. It was a definition argument.
You are doing it as much as professionally as anyone else in terms of quality. It's just that you're not getting paid.
Yeah, like,
Just the technicality
it's getting paid in passion and esports dollars.
and exposure.
Exposure was the exposure, yes.
Yes.
The highest value of them all. But anyway, if you want to follow more of our tournaments, then make sure to follow us on the social as well on our channels. We are streaming simultaneously to Twitch and YouTube, and sometimes other channels as well. And we also post on our socials. We have, most importantly, a Discord. We have a Twitter/X. We have Facebook, Instagram, Mastodon, and Blue Sky. So if you are interested in either our tournaments or our broadcasts, then make sure to follow us on any of those. I would recommend definitely joining Discord, as that is the main hub of our information, as well as other activities that we may be doing off stream.
Yeah, sometimes we post pictures of rabbits.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Light does have rabbits and he does post pictures of them. And they do like to snuggle and sleep together.
And destroy furniture.
They don't destroy furniture, actually. They are very good girls. They don't destroy furniture. But they do destroy their toys. And that's the whole point. Like, the reason why they have their own toys is so they can destroy them and leave the furniture alone.
Okay, fair enough.
But they do destroy them. Like, yeah. Like, they are currently like the teenager phase, so they are very like, they're obsessed with digging everything, you know? Like, it's just like coded
Bunny
in their
rabbits
brain.
digging? No.
Yeah, but it's like obsessive. They like dig in the floor tiles in everything.
I told Light not to research Burrow, but he's a Zerg player. He didn't listen
Yeah,
to me.
look. But anyway, our next stream is, as we said, tomorrow with Sparking Tuna Cup, where Light will be covering that tournament, and you can also sign up for it as well. And for us, this is all for today. So we will see you next time, right?
Bye.